figure this out.
You have to post a comment.
No, I can't. Okay.
It says locate the message in the live.
Maybe, Mom, why don't you comment it and I could.
3 dots.
If you comment it, I could
Let me see. I just can't see my head.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to my channel live, and we are live at an inn in Connecticut, Connecticut's most haunted inn, in Preston, Connecticut.
Here you go.
Oh, it's so weird seeing me. Oh, it's myself. Hello. Hi. We are live at a haunted inn in Connecticut. I'm just writing down in the comments. Preston, Connecticut. Hello, everybody. We are live at a haunted inn in Preston, Connecticut, and we are currently in the most haunted room, aka the Adelaide room. It's so weird because I'm like looking at it from my mom's phone too. They have a Captain Grant's in Preston.
Then there should be 3 dots, and you pick that. It says
Haunted. Yes. Welcome, everybody. I've at the haunted Captain Grant's inn. In. Sorry, guys. There we go.
You pinned it?
I'm gonna pin it now. Pin. There we go. Did it say anything for you, Mom? It's pretty cool.
Yeah, see? Look, but it says, like, me put it up.
Yep. Hello, everybody. We are live at a haunted hotel. Hello. I feel like it hasn't been long since I just went live. This is a new location, though. We are not at a location that I've been to before. This is new. We've been getting so much activity here that it's actually really creepy. And we still need to investigate our own room. Because our own room, aka the Adelaide room, in Captain Grant's is the most haunted room in the hotel. I could show a little bit. Don't worry, Mom, I'll show you. Hello. Actually, I can't turn this around. Apparently the bathroom is the most haunted here. So we're going to investigate our room, but just not yet. Hello. We're going to investigate our room at like 5 a.m. after we get some sleep, which I don't think I'll sleep at all because I didn't sleep at all in the Shanley Hotel video. Hello. Welcome. See, as you can tell, I actually found out how to pin a comment, so I don't have to keep repeating myself as to like where I am, but I am at a haunted inn in Connecticut. And what's really funny is that there's a lot of people that actually are staying here that didn't realize it's even haunted. So we were like investigating with Sarah and Paul, which are these people we met at the Waranology event, and we're like sitting in the living room, and these poor people are walking by, and they're like looking at us like, what are you doing? You know, like we just have like a dead bell going off, like flashlights turning on and off by themselves as if it's just like normal. But this place was actually featured on 28 Days Haunted, right? That's what it's called? 28 Days Haunted on Netflix.
Yeah.
And then also Portals to Hell. This is allegedly the most haunted inn in Connecticut. Well, actually, do you consider the Warrens' house an inn? Because I think that would be the most haunted. That's not an inn, is it? That's more of like a Airbnb type of thing. But yeah, so we are live here. We've been getting a lot of activity. We were in the attic a little bit, and we didn't stay up there that long because it felt just very like dark and not good. So there actually happens to be this little town's first cemetery in the back of this inn, and there's also a cemetery across the street from this inn, which is where Adelaide, the room that we're staying in, is buried. So this was built in like the 1750s, this inn, for Adelaide, Mercy Adelaide Grant, by Captain Grant, which is why it's called Captain Grant's. Captain Grant died at sea, and then Adelaide stayed here until she died, and it is said that Adelaide still roams these halls. By the way, I'm getting my computer out. So that's what we're doing here. Hello. It is currently 1 a.m. for us here. We have been investigating since like 7 p.m.
No, more like 5, wasn't it?
I guess, yeah, kind of 5.
It was early.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of stuff here. I think this hotel actually feels more eerie than the Shanley Hotel did. The Shanley Hotel gets really creepy, but it felt really creepy here. We kept getting things like something's watching us from the windows. We actually got something saying demonic at one point. We think that there's something here. I don't know. There's something bad definitely happened here. Whether somebody got, you know, I don't want to say it because I don't want to get like, you know, tagged or something, but somebody was either here or something other than that happened. I don't know. Something that's not talked about definitely happened here, which is pretty crazy. But we've been getting a lot, and we still have so much more investigating to do, which is the crazy part. And we have a Panasonic DR60 actually, which is really hard to get, but we have one of those, and it was saying stuff in it. It was like yelling, which is pretty crazy because the only other place I've had that yell at was the Warrens' house in Monroe, Connecticut. So, yeah. Also, if you know my channel, you know how much I love coffee. We do have coffee here. This is a banana pudding latte with oat milk from this place called Wicked Southern. They actually have these canned coffees here, which is really fun. Not like in this hotel, but at this place, which is like maybe like 12 minutes from here. And you know what? I had to get a coffee for the investigation. Like, it was just a must. Had to be done. So I hope you guys are having a great night. I hope you're actually able to sleep, unlike me, because I will not be sleeping tonight. So, are people saying anything? Because my Wi-Fi is probably not working.
I don't think I'm connected.
Me neither.
I mean,
unfortunately.
I can try to connect it. Do you know what the password is? I thought you looked at it.
No, I did not look. Hello, everybody. We're at a haunted inn. It's weird seeing it on like a different phone, just like me talking.
I thought you connected yours.
No, I did not. I didn't end up. Oh, wait, didn't it say it downstairs?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I'm not going back downstairs though right now.
Does Jess know what it was? I think she's gonna go on now.
No, I don't think so. This place is really cool though. This is my first time staying at like an inn or like a bed and breakfast. So, it's a little different than the Shanley, because the Shanley Hotel is like, you investigate with the owner, and then it's like very paranormal. It's very it's circulated around the paranormal activity and actually investigating. People actually stay here. Like, people are literally just here to sleep. It's not really like, there's some people that found out it was haunted after they came here, which I think is crazy. I don't think I'd want to, like, there's nothing worse than going to a place and not expecting it to be haunted. Like, if you go in with the intention of investigating, then obviously that's what you're looking for. But we were the only group investigating. But they're very nice here. We've been having a really good time investigating. Yeah. So, that's us. It's already 1, which is crazy. It's so quiet, which is weird because we were hearing so much earlier. I have my computer up too. Hello, 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 everybody. Oh, that's right, my phone's not connected. I don't feel like going downstairs to get the Wi-Fi password.
Neither do I. I thought you did it.
No, I never did it. Because remember I was on airplane mode the whole time. For the, Spirit Talker, so I didn't need Wi-Fi.
Brother.
Hello. It's RJ. Is that RJ's YouTube account? It's going good. We actually ended up going in the attic, and it was so creepy. The dead bell rang 3 times, multiple times, and it said demonic, and then we were like, okay, we need to...
you from outside.
Oh, and then it also said again that something was watching us from outside, and in the attic, it's like, no, it's not closed off. All the windows are with no blinds. So we were like, okay, we're good. So we came back downstairs, and and we investigated the game room a little bit, but that also felt a little creepy, like off again. No, it was really creepy up there. I think, didn't you look up before you went? Wait, Mom, is your pinned comment not there anymore?
No, is it? It's on my phone.
Oh, maybe it's just my thing.
It's there. I think
Oh yeah,
maybe
it's there.
'cause
It
we're
was just
not
saying something
connected,
else.
Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, yeah. But this is a pretty crazy place. What else happened? We were just getting the same exact answers from when you guys left. But it's weird because my spirit talker has never said the same thing like that. It's never really repeated itself so much times. It was very persistent. I think we were talking to something that was bad. Like, there's definitely something bad here, but there's also good here. Because it kept saying, I protect this property, and I know that the owners say how there's protective spirits in this inn, so maybe the protective spirits are keeping whatever's bad outside, so that's why it's saying that we're watching you from the windows, because it literally can't come in for whatever reason. But, and then we were having coffee and stuff, and the dead bell just kept going off in the other room, while these poor people were literally going into their rooms to sleep, like they're not here for the paranormal activity at all. Yeah, I'll make you a moderator. Jessica came here too, guys. You guys will see this. Oh wait, Jess, I think you are a collaborator. How do you do that? You could do that? Put in timeout? I don't even know. You could like add people? This is cool.
Yeah, I think
Oh, she meant moderator? Jess, you are a moderator. You're blue. Like you're.
Yeah, to alive, I think.
Yeah, but she's already a moderator. Yeah, you're like blue. I guess when you do it once, you keep it just stays like that. But okay, I have a question for you guys watching this. Do you want the Shanley video first, like the Shanley video that I just did, not the one I did in September? Those are both out already. The Shanley video that I just did now, like a few weeks ago, or do you want this place first? Let me know, because I can do either one. My next video I'm posting is Sleepy Hollow though, which is pretty cool. And what's weird is that we actually did a mini investigation in Sleepy Hollow in the Sleepy Hollow Cemetery, and we're getting a lot of the same answers here as we were in the cemetery, which is weird to me, but yeah. How was the ride home, Jess? Was it scary? Was it creepy outside? It's pretty crazy here. Oh, I keep trying to go on my computer, but then I'm forgetting. It was good. That's good. You got McDonald's. Me and Mom just ate more of the food that we brought here, and I cracked open the banana pudding coffee. Banana pudding, oat milk, iced latte, in a can. Guys, we were having coffee and investigating all night long. Yeah, that's what we do here. Also, as you can tell, if you watched my last live, I am not sick anymore. For some reason, every single time I go to the Shanley, I get sick. We cracked open a couple cold ones. Yeah, I cracked open a cold one myself. Nice cold thing of iced coffee. But yeah, every single time I go to the Shanley Hotel, I get sick. The first time that I was supposed to go, we had to reschedule it because I got really, really bad poison ivy. Then when we rescheduled it, I got a really bad cold. And then literally, when we went again a few weeks ago, I got a cold once again. I don't know why every time I go there, I get sick before. I don't know if it's a coincidence or if it's something to do with the spirits there, but I think that's kind of strange, personally. But who knows? Yeah, so, I mean, I would say we can investigate our room because our room is supposed to be most haunted. But if I do that, then I literally will not have a minute of sleep. Which, honestly, I didn't even sleep a minute at this Shanley Hotel, though. So, if I had to pull an all-nighter, I could. But it's not really ideal. I don't know what I just did. Oh, yeah, exactly. Because we were going to investigate our rooms. And then we're like, you know what? Let's just do it when we're like, um, not sleeping. Like when we're just like up, like at like 5 or 6 a.m. And then we're also gonna go to the cemetery and do more investigations there, um, and find Adelaide's grave. I feel like it's confusing because I keep saying Mercy and Adelaide like interchangeably, but they're the same person. So her name is Mercy Adelaide Grant, but people call her Adelaide for whatever reason. I don't really. Why do people call her Adelaide? Her first name.
Maybe.
It is her middle name, but why call her middle name first? I don't really understand. Because it's really Mercy, but I think it's kind of sad. In this room particularly, there's supposed to be kid spirits and then also Adelaide herself. But supposedly people have seen a woman in here dressed in middle-aged clothing. And of course we had to get the most haunted room because other people are here too. Hello. Welcome to my live. Yeah, we are here. Well, I am not on Instagram right now. And I'm not connected to Wi-Fi because I've been investigating, but yeah. So we're in the most haunted room in Connecticut's supposedly most haunted inn, and this inn was featured on 28 Days Haunted and Portals to Hell, which is pretty creepy to me. This place is very haunted. I think this is pretty haunted. Right? Don't you think so?
Mm-hmm.
What do you give it on the haunted score so far?
I don't know. It's hard to say yet, you know. But I feel like it's up there.
I feel like, yeah, like we were getting a lot of answers. Like we had two dead bells this time because Sarah and Paul that we came here with also had a dead bell. So both of them were going off. Like we put them in two different places. Probably, by the way, I have my like lovely Space Camp chapstick. I use like every day. It's like all I use. Anyways, nobody asked me that, but just wanted to say that. I think the scariest part of the night was either the attic, because the attic was really creepy. We really didn't stay that long at all. And then also, I don't know, I feel like the whole investigation was pretty creepy because something, oh my god, I literally forgot about this. Something literally touched my chair. Something, just so funny. Something literally touched my chair in the game room. And that happened to me a little bit at the Shanley Hotel, but a little bit differently. The one here felt like something literally pushing it forward, which I thought was very strange. And then at that same time, I think we had the lights and stuff going off, right? Didn't we?
What's that?
I'm pretty sure the dead bell and the lights were going on and off as well. I think the creepiest, the cat ball. Actually, yeah, the cat ball went off upstairs, and that never does that. I think the creepiest thing would be like the thing saying that it's watching us from inside the windows. That's for some reason sounds so scary. It reminds me of, like Appalachia or like Skinwalkers. Didn't really like that too much. But yeah. We put the TV on too, so it wouldn't be so creepy. And we have all the lights on, because why would we turn the lights off?
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like we got a lot so far. We got a lot of evidence. I wasn't really sure what to expect because there's not really a lot of videos of this place. Other than like the Netflix show and the other shows, but like not many people have been here. And if people have been here, it's like years ago. Which is kind of weird. I feel like more people should come here. Oh, and I also forgot to mention that we got on the Panasonic, we did this like intelligence test thing. RJ actually mentioned it, which RJ isn't here. But I didn't even know, like, it makes sense because you want to see if it actually can answer regular things that aren't even, like, about them. No, I don't think I have. I think I've heard of it before, but I don't think I've ever watched that. I'm sure it's super interesting. But, what was I saying? The intelligence test. And we basically asked it what our name was. We went around the room. RJ said, "What's my name?" Then I said, "What's my name?" Jessica did, and so forth. And it said our names. You literally hear it clear as day on the Panasonic say our names, especially my mom's name. It was like Stephanie. It was really creepy. I thought that was That was pretty nuts. I think it's weird when stuff happens, like when you see like the flashlight going on and off, the dead bell working, because it's yeah, it's going off, but how is it doing that? You know, it's kind of hard to believe. Like even like I know it's like our stuff. It did. It was so strange. Um, and then it also said my card because we also did the same thing, but with like cards. We all picked a card from the deck, and we just like held it up, and it said my card. I think it said Jessica's card too. Whatever is here is super intelligent. I'll tell you that. I don't know how many things we're talking to though, because anytime we tried to ask about it specifically, it wouldn't answer. All it would give us is that it's here, um, and then it wanted to talk to us. It wouldn't tell us though like what its name was, where it's from. We also kept getting stuff on the Spirit Talker about the graveyards. It kept saying burial, grave, the fact that it didn't know that it was dead, like where's my body, ashes. It's really strange. Whatever's here is really strange. It's a lot for sure. Um, yeah, this is now that I think about it. This is my fourth time sleeping at a haunted location, which is so crazy because I think the first time I ever slept at a haunted location was in 2025. Before that, I would just kind of go and then leave, which honestly, for YouTubers that don't stay the whole night, I don't blame you. Cuz you're not sleeping. Like unless you just like fall asleep anywhere you go, you're not sleeping. I personally can't fall asleep. Um that's like I'm wearing this sweatshirt from my brand, but like I'm gonna wear like my other sweatshirt with my hood too because no, like I need to put my hood up and try to sleep. Will I get a minute of sleep? Probably not. I really don't think I will be. But it's weird though cuz this room is cute. Like if I didn't know it was haunted, I would think it was cute, but it does feel eerie in certain places. Um which is nuts. Also, it said Jessica's name on the Spirit Talker, which is crazy cuz it only said hers, didn't say any of our names on there. Um but yeah, so that's pretty fun. No, it is crazy. Like, what do you mean? Like, it says names a lot, but it doesn't ever say our own names. The Panasonic, yeah, which is still nuts. Like, what do you mean something's talking into it and we're just hearing it? But right as we got here, it said Jessica. Actually nuts. Hello, everybody. We are at Captain Grant's. It's crazy because like this stuff really does drain you. I for some reason didn't even feel the need to do an Estes method, which is basically where you have a spirit box and it has radio frequencies that go like really fast, and then one person wears headphones and then says whatever you hear, and then everybody else asks questions. I don't know if I explained that right. I'm like pretty tired and drained, but um, I didn't feel the need to have to do that here. I feel like we got so much answers. Like I said, we got answers, just it wouldn't say its name, whatever we're talking to. And we kept getting it's watching you from outside, which I think sounds so creepy. Like I do not like that. Like I said, it reminds me of the Appalachian Mountains and all that stuff. Which, by the way, the Shanley Hotel is in the Appalachian Mountains. And I didn't know that until after the fact. So I'm almost wondering if that's why the Shanley Hotel has all their windows boarded up and like closed. Maybe it's for the ambiance because it's kind of like a haunted hotel. Like if you're going there, you know it's haunted and that's what you're doing is investigating. But because the difference is here, people actually stay here and don't realize it's haunted until they get here. Because there's literally a book written on this place too. I'm kind of surprised that this inn doesn't have more people staying here. What's scarier? I don't know. I low key think this place is scarier. I think we got a lot more negative stuff here than we did at the Shanley. Um, the Shanley, it gets like, it's weird because you'll talk to something good and then it'll get bad. But here I think it's trying to trick us the whole time. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's a little bit worse here. I don't know if it's just like a mix of everything. Like, it seems like something bad happened on this. Wow. Yeah, well, outside is more scary at the Shanley because it's in the Appalachian Mountains. But I think inside wise, I would say Captain Grant's. Um, Honestly though, the Shanley third floor is pretty creepy too, in the bordello. But I think that this place was a lot more negative overall. Yeah, here it was a lot more negative overall for sure. We got so much here that was just nuts. Um, I'm like blanking out as to like what even happened really, but what else happened? I'm curious to see what happens in these rooms because these rooms are super haunted. I feel like I was explaining something that I just completely stopped. Oh, I was saying that I think something happened on this property. I just don't know what. Um, but there's also two cemeteries, as I mentioned, one behind the property and one in front of the property. And it's also raining here, which apparently rain gives stuff more energy to communicate. I don't know if that's really true, but if that is, then it definitely helped it because we were hearing so much. We were hearing walking, we were hearing knocks. Um, Something was talking in the Panasonic, and honestly, at the Shanley, it didn't talk in the Panasonic at all. It like we didn't get anything with that. Here though, we did. We got something yelling into the Panasonic. The only other place that I've gotten stuff with the Panasonic was the Warren's house in Monroe, Connecticut, where the second time I went, which I haven't posted that video yet because I still need to edit it. But the second time I went, there was just yelling that was so scary. I literally couldn't even talk about it, and I don't get scared easily with the stuff anymore because I've done it so much. I was very disturbed from that instance, but yeah, I think inside here is creepier, and I think something's watching from the outside, which is like what? Like what's watching? I'd like to know. Yeah, I think it's like a mix of protective spirits and then something super bad. Something kept saying the bad man. Like some tall like bad man. I'm like, well, who is it? And then it also kept saying like on the spirit talker that it doesn't like you or it does like you. And I was like, who are you talking about you? Because we are a pretty big group of people. We're one, two, 6 people. So it's like, okay, who are you referring to? Hello, welcome to my live. Um, it wasn't being very specific, but when I asked about, like I mentioned before, when I asked to say our names in the Panasonic, it was pretty, it knew our names. So it just clearly didn't want to tell us, oh, but we did go around the room and we said, ring the dead bell when it lands on the person that you want to talk to. The dead bell rang for Jessica, which is in this chat, my twin sister. She was just here before. She's not here anymore, but thank you for coming, Jess, because I know you don't like this stuff. You're a real trooper, and she got a lot of stuff here. Anyways, it rang for her, and it rang for Paul, which is the other person we're here with. And I forgot what it said, but it was saying stuff in the Panasonic. It's just weird because when something talks, it like you hear it, but you can't make out what it says half the time. So when you can make out what it says, it sounds so creepy. Um, I don't like this attic though. I can't lie. It's very creepy. Attic's scary. This is my first time like at like a bed and breakfast. So it's pretty cool. But like they have like brownies and like cookies just like out for everybody. And as I was mentioning before, if anybody's new in this live, it's funny because there's people that come and stay here. You get it whispered? Like, do you get it whispered? Like, do you hear it? Like, do you hear it or do you hear it from like equipment? Is what I'm trying to say. Like, do you get it in your equipment or do you hear it like something like literally whispering into your ear? That's crazy. See, like I think I would flip out if something just straight up whispered right into my ear. Actually, at the Warrens Museum, RJ, my sister's boyfriend, which he's in the little chat too. Um, Something breathed in his ear in the museum, and right behind him was a satanic idol, and it just like looking down at you. It was so creepy. Um, yeah, but there was something talking in the Panasonic though, and it knew our names, just didn't want to really explain for whatever reason, and it wouldn't tell us its name. Um, Whatever it was, I definitely don't think it was good though. Have you ever been to this place, Captain Grant's? I feel like it's not a very known place. I mean, kind of, because it was on a Netflix show, but yeah, that's crazy. Like, I feel like half the time I'll see stuff on my camera, and then I'll see stuff on my camera more than I hear sometimes. But to be honest, I think this place we heard a lot. We heard something knocking on the window. We heard people walking around. It's very creaky. Um, but what was really crazy was when these people came back into their room, so we knew like which room they were in, and we kept hearing noises from that section. So we were like, okay, so we thought maybe somebody was there, but there was nobody there. We just kept hearing people walking around. Um, that weren't there, clearly. I wonder how long this was a bed and breakfast though. I don't think it was for too long. Um, actually, maybe it was, because this was originally built as like just like a house. Um, for Mercy Adelaide Grant by her husband, Captain Grant. A ghost jumping out of window. That's crazy. Like that's actually so crazy. I'm trying to think of the craziest thing that we've caught on camera. One time I went to this place called Fairfield Hills, which is kind of by the Warrens' house, Monroe, Connecticut. I caught something whispering, "Get out, go, go, go," in the camera, and that was when we were like, "We need to get out of here." And that was the first time that I've heard something in the camera from investigating. It was like a really long time ago, and I was so creeped out. Now when I hear things, I feel like I'm more used to it. Um, but if it's like super dark, then of course, I mean, I get creeped out. But yeah, so we are in the most haunted room in this inn too, by the way. So I don't think I'll be getting a minute of sleep. It is pretty big. Apparently the bathroom's the most haunted, which is like why? Like out of all places to be the most haunted in a room, the bathroom is the most haunted, which is kind of ridiculous. Like I don't know why they chose there, but you know, guess the ghosts have their reasons. I know. I would love to go live more often, but I feel like it's so boring if I'm just talking to the camera for no. I mean, I guess I'm talking to the camera right now, but I feel like it's more interesting when I'm in like an actual haunted place. You know. Um, the next haunted place or thing that I will be doing is Penhurst Paracon. Is any of you guys going to that? Because I will be there, and I have little Warren stickers. So I have a Warren's design from my clothing brand, and it has like the Warren's sign that I drew. It's all hand drawn, and then it has the Annabelle doll, and it has like lace around it. So I'm gonna be giving that out to people that come up and say hi to me at Penner's Paracon. So I'm very excited to go to that. It's my first time going to that. The only other Paracon I've been to is the one to meet the Annabelle doll at Mohegan Sun, and that was the first time I met Annabelle. Which actually Mohegan Sun's only like 7 minutes from here, from this place that I'm in right now. Funny enough. Um, I've actually passed by this inn multiple times because I'm a Connecticut resident. Um, and I don't like live in this part, but like I've passed by it before, and I'm like I need to come here to investigate because I've known this place for a really long time, but now I'm finally here and staying overnight and filming. Of course, we have my camera. I've been filming with the pink light. Um, oh, my batteries are good. I've been filming with the pink light. At the chalet, I filmed with the red light though because apparently the spirits there don't like the really bright lights. And it's funny because my light has like a cop one. So I just think like, I wonder if they get scared when I accidentally put it on, because it's really bright. I can show you guys. Let's see. Like, see? Like, I wonder if the spirits get scared. I feel bad if I scared them. Apparently there's little kid spirits here too. There's supposed to be like a little girl spirit in this room. Oh, wait, her name is, I think, Deborah. I forgot to mention that in my video. I need to say that after. Because I did a quick, like, little history in the front of the hotel earlier, but it was starting to rain, of course. My luck. But so I said like really quick, and I completely forgot about the little girl supposed to be in here. I think her name's Deborah. I was gonna look on my computer, but I'm like not connected to the Wi-Fi, so let me see. Let me see if I can get it up. Maybe? Oh wait, I could. Deborah Adams. That's the little girl that haunts this room. I don't think she's mean. They literally had to bolt the curtain rod in there in the bathroom into the wall because I guess at one point the rod literally flying across the room just by itself. Um, I don't think whatever in this room specifically is bad. But I don't know. I choose to think that there's something good in here at least while I'm in the room for the night. But yeah, and also for you guys in the stream, I may or may not be going back to Warren's house too. I'm not gonna say when, but I am super excited. I'm so excited for that too. I still have to edit the second one though, because it's just I want to do my best work I can on the second video. I do with the first one too, but like I love the Warrens so much, so I want to do as good as I can on the video, and it's gonna take me a little bit to edit, so that's why I've kind of procrastinated on it, and have been doing the other haunted videos and trying to get that out, cause I've had the other Stanley videos since I think October 2nd or 1st, so that's pretty crazy. Yeah, I'm trying to think what else we got here. People hear footsteps normally. They hear like whispers. RJ said that he saw a shadow earlier when we were sitting and having the brownies in the dining room, like going left. Also, which is kind of weird, it kept saying go left when we were in the dining room, which I don't really know where we would have went like left, because if you go left in the dining room, you hit a wall, unless it was talking about, because there's a picture of Captain Grant on the wall. Maybe it was talking about that. I don't know. This I don't know why. So you see the flashlights keep like lighting up and off, and I saw this like light up, and it like I don't know why. In the corner of my eye, I thought that it was the flashlight going on. I was like about to say, wait, what? I would have the spirit talker on while I'm sitting here, but it's on my phone, unfortunately, and we are live on my phone, so we do not have that. But yeah, I am so tired, but I'm not gonna sleep because I do not want to wake up to a colonial era dressed woman standing and staring at me, because that's apparently what happened to another guest that stayed in this room. I am going to be investigating this room at like probably 5 a.m., 6 a.m. And then we're also going to investigate the 2 graveyards, and I want to try to find, hello, welcome to my live. I also want to try to find Mercy Adams. Mercy Adelaide's grave, which is across the street. And I'll probably put the spirit talker on, and I'm going to see if it says anything else. We've been getting some really, really crazy things in this hotel, though. What's kind of weird is it's so intelligent. Like, I didn't expect for it to be so intelligent here. Like, when we say, like, okay, we made 1 flashlight yes, 1 flashlight no, and then as well as 1 dead bell yes and 1 dead bell no. And when we ask a question, the dead bell and the flashlight would go off, like on the one side. There's sometimes that they both would go off at the same time, and I think that's just because we're talking to multiple spirits or things here at once. But I think that is pretty crazy. Also, while we're watching this live, or we're watching it, while you guys are watching this live, let me know if you see anything or hear anything. If you hear this, it's just me playing with my little crystal bracelet from Sleepy Hollow. But other than that, you shouldn't hear anything. We do have the TV on, but the volume's all the way down. So if you hear anything, let me know, because it is not us. My mom's sleeping. She is so lucky. Couldn't be me. I'm up. By the way, if you know my channel, you know how much I love coffee. I know I said this before, and I'm repeating myself, but we have a banana pudding coffee, canned coffee from this place called Wicked Southern, which is like not far from here at all. And it has oat milk for all you dairy fairy free people. And if you don't know what dairy fairy means and you're new to my channel, I am lactose intolerant, and I call like any dairy just like the dairy fairy for whatever reason. I don't really know why, but this is really good. It tastes like those banana pudding things, like genuinely delicious. Anyways, that's off topic, but a very good notable mention, and I just heard something. Maybe I'm hearing things. I think I'm just tired. But um yeah, so this place is pretty cool. Downstairs is pretty creepy though. We're hearing a lot downstairs. And one thing I don't like is how close the attic door is to our room. It's like literally right outside our room. Like if I was to go out, you would see it clear as day. And I don't like the attic. The attic was really creepy. Um, it rang the bell 3 times, multiple times. It said demonic, and then it said that something or we were watching you from the windows, and I did no, automatically felt so uncomfortable. And even Sarah and Paul, which are the people that are here with us right now, um, wanted to leave the attic, and they don't like really, especially Paul. He doesn't get creeped out at all, and he was like, okay. I think we're good up here too, and then that kind of showed me that like yeah, this is pretty bad because they don't seem to get creeped out often. Um, even when something is bad though, I feel like they like just don't care. Like they're fine with it, which is good for them. Hello, welcome. Um, Whenever something feels bad to me, I like just want to like automatically leave the area. But maybe that's just me. And if you keep seeing me looking this way, it's because that's where the bathroom is, and that's supposed to be like the most haunted part of this hotel room. And we're in the most haunted room in this hotel, or in whatever you want to call it. Um, so, which honestly looks cute. Like I could show you guys. Let me show you what it looks like. It looks cute. Like it doesn't look bad. Oh, sorry. Like you guys are on a tripod, so that's Dirty Dancing on by the way. We have the TV on. Though you're on a tripod. I actually have a phone tripod now, which is great. Like so I don't have to just like hold it and have like a weird angle. But if I want to show you guys stuff, it's kind of hard to maneuver it because it's hitting the bed. Um, yeah. So that's pretty fun. Um, I would say do an investigation right now, but like I kind of feel drained from the investigations we were doing before. So we'll just talk for now. I love going live at haunted places because it makes me feel like I'm on FaceTime, which is great. And it's so much fun, genuinely, because these places can be very creepy and very dark. But one thing that's kind of nice about people coming here and not realizing that it's haunted is that like it doesn't feel so eerie because there's literally people here just because. But we were talking to them. We told them that if they experience anything in their rooms to let us know because we'll be very interested. And we're actually talking to the owner in the morning of this hotel or in whatever you want to call it. And she's gonna tell us some ghost stories. I think her name is Carol, something like that. But she seems like a really nice woman, from what I'm hearing people say. So that should be pretty fun. They're so nice here too. Like if any of you guys ever come here to investigate, they're literally so nice and so welcoming. They're like, oh, you can just investigate anywhere you want in the hotel. Obviously, not other people's rooms. Like if people are staying in their rooms, but like your room, the attic, they're completely fine with that. They're completely fine with us investigating the whole first floor, the cemeteries. The only place you can't investigate is obviously, like I said, people's rooms and the basement, which is weird because it kept mentioning the basement too. And we're like, well, we literally can't go down there even if we wanted to investigate. But I'm honestly fine with not because I bet you there wasn't something good down there. Because it kept saying like bottom. I guess this is charged. It kept saying like bottom and basement. And normally the basement is like the worst spot to be. I'm not really sure because, like I said before, this place was featured on 28 Days Haunted. I feel like they might have went in the basement in that show, but I don't really remember, to be honest. Um, this place is really cool though. I like the way it looks. I think it looks really cute. I wouldn't live in a place like this just because I mean, anytime I'm in a place that looks like this type of style, it's always haunted. So I don't know. I like more gothic vibes, but I think it's a cute little inn to stay at. And I like the little paintings on the walls and everything. So, yeah, I hope this night is going great. Also, what time is it for you guys? For me, it is currently 1:42 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Um, I feel like it's like 3 a.m. Like I feel very tired if it's 3 a.m. for whatever reason. Pretty crazy. Yes, Captain Grant. Um. Oh yeah. Let me know if you guys want this video first from this place, like my current investigation, or if you want the Shanley Hotel video from last week first. I don't mind editing either one first. Only reason I'm thinking of doing this one first is because I literally just posted the Shanley Hotel. I don't know if that's like overkill to like keep posting the same thing over and over again. But yeah, so that's pretty fun. Also, if you keep seeing like the light flashing on my face, it's because we have the TV on, just without the volume on, so that you guys don't hear it. And again, if you hear anything that sounds strange, let me know because it's most likely a ghost because it's very haunted here. I've already been live for 46 minutes. That's crazy. No, it's so true. Like anytime I'm watching a video back, that's why for me the paranormal videos take so long to edit because I'm like watching every single second to see if there's anything or if I hear anything that I didn't catch originally. That's why I keep saying if you guys hear anything to let me know because most of the time electronics catch it before I do. Um, I just think it's so weird. Like how does that happen? How does how does a ghost or spirit manipulate electronics like that, you know? It's weird to comprehend, really. Like, how it's something that I can't see, but it is doing it, you know? Especially when the flashlights are going on and off. I think that's the craziest thing. I always thought when I see on like YouTube videos, I'm like, they must have like a clicker or something, right? Because how is it doing that on cue? But we have our own flashlights here, and it's not like the flashlights are made to investigate with. I think that's the coolest thing when you have a piece of equipment that wasn't even made originally to be ghost equipment. It just does it, kind of like the Panasonic DR60. It wasn't made for ghosts, like ghost equipment, but it catches unheard voices and stuff. I think it's really creepy too to listen back to all those things, like to listen back to a Panasonic recording on the spot. But you have to because you can't keep recording, and I guess you could listen back to it, but I don't really want to mess with it because it's so like um hard to come by. But yeah, and it really was answering here too. At the Shanley Hotel, in Napanoch, New York, it didn't. In the Warrens Occult Museum, it was yelling into the Panasonic, and that was really creepy. From the videos I'm seeing, it seems like that the people who are going there now are getting the same thing, like something yelling into the Panasonic, and we got the same thing. And it's weird because we were the first ones to go in November, on November 1st, and it felt so light. And then the second time that we went in December, it felt so dark, I think, from the amount of people that are going there and the energy that is created from the investigations. Because, I mean, it's not like that place was investigated before. I swear I just felt the bed move. But, yeah. I do not want to see a ghost while I'm on live right now. That'd be pretty crazy if I did, though. But, yeah. I want to go on my computer, but I don't know if I'll be able to. How is your guys' night going? Um, there we go. Okay, so let's see. What should I do on my computer? Hope your guys' night is going amazing. Um, we have some super cool investigations going on this year. Um, I love investigating. I've always loved paranormal investigations, and I want to eventually just make my channel investigating. But I also do love like filming vlogs like in Salem and Sleepy Hollow, like spooky towns like that. I think it's also so fun. So I don't know, it's hard, but Investigations are so fun. They take forever to edit though, because as I was saying before, I watch every single second um, to like see if anything else happens. Sorry, I'm like blanking out. It's always so draining, investigations though, but they're so fun. This is my what? Sixth live? I don't even know. 2, 3. Yeah. Oh my god, yeah, it's my sixth live. That's so cool. Wow. It's so weird. Like, look, like, it's so weird seeing myself. You know? Like, that's me. You guys are probably, what are you talking about? Um, I, okay. I think it takes a lot for me to get scared at these places at this point, but the one place, the one place that really freaked me out was the Warren Occult Museum. Um, and it takes a lot for me to get scared now, like I said, because I've been doing investigations since I was 15. Um, so I've gotten kind of used to it. At first, I'd be really scared, but I gotten used to things happening, and I get like creeped out here and there, but like not scared. I was scared the second time at the Warren's Occult Museum because of what was going on. Anything that's, I don't even like to say it, demonic. I hate even saying that word because I don't like it. Anything that has to do with like that type of demonic stuff, I think is super eerie and super creepy because it's genuinely so bad. Um, but I think it's so interesting, you know, especially hearing Rick, because Rick is a part of Nesper. I don't, you know, I think you say it both ways. Either's fine, but it's creepy hearing his stories. I love his stories. Um, he says it so well, too. It's very interesting. Do you ever get scared at investigations? I think it's so fun though. Like, I don't know. I couldn't imagine never investigating. I know a lot of people are scared of stuff like this, but uh I don't know. I think it's super interesting. It's very fun. I try to be as respectful as I can at these places. And I think it's crazy. Like, I don't know if we got so much activity here because it's not investigated super often. So spirits saw an opportunity to like really communicate. Um, but there was definitely something bad. Apparently, according to the other spirits here, it was like a tall man that did not like us. Sorry, I'm like confusing myself because I see myself talking on the computer and like it's laggy. It's so weird. Um yeah, so as I mentioned, I'm going to be at Penhurst Paracon. And if you see me there, come up to me and you will get a free sticker because I want to do that. Cuz Annabelle's going to be there apparently. So, which I'm also going to see again because why did I miss it out? And this is a design I was whoa. Wow. I can't talk anymore, huh? This is the design I was talking about. I have a sticker of this made, and I drew that. This is my favorite design. I love the Warrens so much, so it just came so easily to me. So I got this sticker made, and we have them. I didn't even open it yet, though, because I was going to film myself opening it, because I'm very excited. So yeah. You don't know anything about ghosts in the paranormal. Exactly. Like, there is not one person on this earth that is a expert at it. No, like unless you're dead. Like, you know, like hold on. I'm like lagging out. My if I could like reboot my mind, I so would, cuz genuinely like I can't talk. I am so tired. But um nobody is an expert at this stuff cuz nobody's dead. So, it's really just like learning, I guess, as you go, but we really won't know 100% until we're gone, which is kind of crazy, but it is, you know, it's the truth. Okay, I'm just putting like a random movie on the TV just to have something playing. But I think everybody gets scared at some point though. Like nobody's a robot, you know. Even these big YouTubers, like everybody has a breaking point. I think it wouldn't be normal to not get scared at all, you know. I mean, unless people are genuinely that like fine with it all. But like Rick, that works at the Warren's house, he he seems like he gets creeped out. I think from certain things, but I don't know. He's pretty good with that stuff. These movies suck on this thing. Sorry, I'm like trying to I'm trying to like pick one out, but like they all look ridiculous. I agree. Like I said, we were literally getting so much tonight. Literally the flashlights, like both flashlights that are across the room will go off. Both dead bells that are across the room will go off. Like it's so crazy. And like, even when you especially when you hear things, I think it's so cool and super interesting. Um because it's the unknown. It's stuff that you literally can't see, you know? So it's so cool. Did you have an experience when you were younger that got you into paranormal stuff, or were you just interested from like movies or things you've watched? I personally just always liked this stuff. Like I know there's some people that got into paranormal stuff because of past experiences, like maybe growing up in a haunted house or going to their grandparents' house and having stuff happen. But I've always just loved like horror movies and anything darker, like Monster High. That's what really got me into uh creepy things, which kind of sounds funny, but it's true. Monster High and Twilight got me into spooky things, and then I watched like Paranormal Activity, and then that got me into ghosts, and then I watched YouTube videos and all that from there. But I think I also find comfort in the paranormal in a way because it just validates that there's something else. Like I know like faith and all that stuff, but I don't know. It definitely validates that there's more to life than not more to life. There's something after death. So it's kind of comforting too. And also for me personally, investigating was like an sorry, I'm like looking like I said at the TV too. Investigating was like an outlet for me because I went through a lot mentally like, when I was like a teenager, like in my like 15, 16s, that type of stage. So when I would go investigating, when you're investigating, you literally are not thinking anything else other than what you're doing. You're thinking of the history of the place and what's going on, the crazy stuff that's happening around you. So for me, investigating was an outlet. The gym as well, but also going on paranormal investigations and exploring abandoned places because like I said, when you're doing stuff like that, you're not thinking of your problems. You're thinking of what's going on in the moment. So, um, investigations really got me out of like my depression, and I just remember like just feeling so free at these places and like just not worrying about my own problems. That's really cool. Paranormal show and kept in contact with those psychics who I worked with. Really? That's awesome. Have you ever been here before? Because I know, like I said, this was on TV shows too. Um, that's so cool. I think that's such a fun thing to do. You should. This is very active. Like I said, I think maybe because a lot of people haven't really investigated here, the spirits are super active. Uh, for sure. No, you totally should. Um, this is the room, like I said, that's the most haunted. But I think this whole land has something going on for sure with it. It's very interesting. Um, I'm wondering what it means by something watching from the outside, though. Because, like I said, that sounds to me like, like in Appalachian Mountains, like the skinwalkers and stuff. But this isn't in the Appalachian Mountains. So I'm almost wondering if there's like something good inside of this inn protecting it, but and it keeps the bad things outside. So the only way that it could communicate is by watching you from the windows. But what's weird is that when we were in the living room downstairs, these people came in and opened the door, and it said something on the spirit talker like I'm inside or something like that, and then we heard footsteps in the kitchen. So I don't know. I think it's crazy though. And then I also think that there was something pretending to be a child to gain our trust here as well, um, which I do not like. I didn't actually finish the 28 Days Haunted show, so I should really finish that, but I didn't want to. I wanted to know the history, but I didn't want to see too much of the hauntings because I wanted to see what we would get first, and then I'm going to connect it, like, and be like, oh, we also got that, and make connections to their experience. I didn't want to get influenced by their own experience. Speaking of Paranormal Activity, it's on the TV right now. I'm not going to put that on though because that scared me so bad when I was little. But it's so interesting. What's your guys' favorite horror movie? And also, do you like slasher horror movies or like paranormal horror movies better? I swear there's something touching my leg. That's weird. Anyways. I'm just so glad that I'm not sick this time. Because, like I said, the past few times that I went live at the Shanley, I was sick. So, like, I was literally just sniffling the whole live, and I feel so bad. Like, I just sounded, I didn't even feel good. Like, I felt so not myself, but there was no way I was going to miss that investigation because it's so cool. And I love going to the Shanley. The Shanley's so fun. I also want to go to the Stanley, too, though, which is, could not be mixed up with the Shanley Hotel. The Shanley Hotel is in Napanoch, New York. The Stanley Hotel is in Colorado. But yeah, so that's pretty fun. I'm probably gonna go live too at some point when I'm at Penhurst if I'm able to. Whether it's probably not when I'm investigating there, but maybe actually. But I'll be filming though, so I'd like to. Maybe I'll try. I think that'd be really cool. Either while I'm like at Penhurst itself or while I'm at like the hotel room or something. But I will go live at some point because it's very fun. Like I said, I feel like I'm on FaceTime. The Changeling. I don't know if I've ever heard of that. I'm gonna look that up. Let me see. I've never watched this. Is that crazy of me? Like, okay, this is gonna be the next thing I watch now. I'm gonna save that. Ooh, made in 1980. Yeah, like I totally need to see it. Whoa. Ooh. The ambience looks crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna need to watch this. This is my next watch for sure. I'm always looking for horror movies to watch, so this is perfect. For me, it was Paranormal Activity. That scared me when I was little. Also, when I first watched the first Conjuring, which I love the Conjuring movies, but the first one, when I was younger and I watched that, and when Bathsheba was on top of the dresser and she jumps down, that's terrifying. And then also when she's like crawling in the basement, oh my god. Crazy. I think if I was ever in a horror movie, I'd rather be like the thing scaring people. Because if I was the one running from the thing, I would be terrified. I would so feel like I'm like actually like getting chased. No thanks. But I'm just gonna choose something random for the TV because I'm not watching it anyways. Like literally, I'm just scrolling on the TV trying to find something random to put on. I've already been live for a whole hour. That's super fun. I'm glad you fell asleep for a little bit.
It's okay.
My mom woke up. I think Jess fell asleep. Which honestly I don't blame her. It is 2 a.m. And I would normally be asleep right now too. But I mean, I'm not gonna sleep in a haunted place. I mean, okay, I slept at the Warrens' house. So if I really wanted to sleep, I probably could get a little bit of sleep. Always the question is paranormal activity is real, and I always say yes. They really have your money. I think paranormal activity is just so. I just think it's so weird. Like I said, when something happens and you can't see it, it's like an unseen force doing stuff like manipulating equipment and talking or walking, and you're hearing footsteps or making creaks or knocking on something. I think it's just so crazy. Like it's hard to wrap your head around. Really, but I mean, I guess it makes sense because it's not normal. Well, yeah, I like how at the Shanley, because it's so normal for them, they have shirts to say, um, I think paranormal is my normal or something like that. I think that's such a cute like, little slogan. And then I love how on top of their door it says the ghosts are in, because it's an inn. Such so cute. I love it. The Shanley is a super cool place to investigate as well, but I think this place feels a little bit more negative, whereas the Shanley feels more lighthearted, but then something negative takes over. So I think that's really cool. Oh wow. Sorry, I was saying a lot of my computer. Yeah, so I hope you guys are having a great night. If my energy is like all the way down here, it's just because I've been hello, welcome. If my energy's all the way down here, it's just because the spirits here, like our investigation, really been draining me. Um, and the crazy part is I didn't even do a Estes method either, and that normally really gets me. It depends on what the question is. Is it about like paranormal stuff, or is it like a I don't know. But what was I gonna say? I have to get my charger in a second to plug my phone in. When I did the Estes method about woman wear, what do you mean like woman wear? Like anyways, what was I gonna say? Oh, when I did the Estes method at this Penhurst, I did it like 3 or 4 times, and we weren't even investigating. There's places I've investigated for longer. There, you only have. I don't really wear tights, so I don't know if I'd be able to answer that question super well. But I wear like sweatpants and stuff like that. But anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I did the Estes method like 3 or 4 times, and I was so drained from those few little sessions that we did that I felt so sick on the way back home. Like I genuinely want to throw up, and to this day, that's the worst I've ever felt after an Estes method. I'm like stumbling my words because I'm so tired. If um if I had $1 for every time I said tired and sleepy, I think I would have so much now because I've been just saying it this whole life. But what should I put on the TV? Because I'm just putting something random on. Like I'm like, look, I've literally just been scrolling, trying to find something random to put on, just to like have. It scared me. I wonder if Sarah and Paul fell asleep. The people are here. Hello, how are you? I'm good. How are you? I hope you're having a great night. I am currently at a haunted inn in Connecticut, and we are doing a bunch of investigations. we investigated the whole hotel so far. The only thing we haven't investigated was our own rooms, and then the cemetery across the street because it was raining. Um, Only reason we didn't investigate our rooms yet was because we knew we'd be staying overnight, and we were like, we'll just investigate it when we're all up at like 5 a.m. or something when it's still dark. So that should be interesting. I'm not looking forward to it getting to 3 a.m. I feel like that always like feels like the longest. But and if you're wondering why I'm like in the corner, I seem that I've been subscribed. Thank you. That means a lot to me. Yeah. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so we are at a haunted hotel in Connecticut. And this place isn't super known. It's not like one of those places where like, oh, like the Queen Mary in California or the Stanley Hotel. It's known to a degree though because it was featured on a show called 28 Days Haunted. A few places were, but this is one of the places. And then it was also on Portals to Hell, I guess, which I didn't see that episode, but um there's a few things if you look it up on YouTube of people that have been here, but all the videos are kind of from a little while back. So I didn't know too much going into this, other than the history, of course. So I was really interested to see if we would actually get any activity here. But we've been getting a lot. We've been getting a good amount of stuff. I think um, there's a bunch of spirits that are here with us. Yeah, it's super interesting. So, I think it was built in the 1754. Yes, this place was built in 1754 by Captain Grant for his wife Mercy Adelaide Grant, and we are, of course, in the most haunted room in the inn, which is the Adelaide Room, um, the room named after Captain Grant's wife. So, Mercy Adelaide Grant actually passed away in her 80s in this inn, waiting for her husband to return home, which he sadly never did because he died at sea and his body was never recovered. Adelaide's body is buried across the street at the cemetery there, which we will see tomorrow, or I guess today because it's 2 a.m., like in a few hours when it's not raining out. And, yeah, there's the first cemetery of this town. I think, I don't want to butcher the name, Pequenot or something. Thank you so much. Yes, I am staying as safe as I can. And, yeah, I feel pretty fine here though. It's funny because there's people that are staying here. I said it so many times. I'm so sorry for the people that have been watching from the beginning. But there are people staying here that don't realize it's haunted until they get here. Like this poor couple. We were having coffee and stuff in the kitchen, me and the people that came here to investigate, and they came in, and they were looking at us like they said something like a joke like, oh, if you see some ghosts tonight, and we're like, actually, like, cause I'm wearing like my brand, I'm like, yeah, we're actually here to investigate. Like, this place is known to be haunted, and we had a dead bell set up in the living room. The dead bell was just going off by itself, and the poor couple was like looking like what? Like that's crazy. And the woman was like, "Oh, we booked this place. We thought it was a cute little getaway, and it's like 7 minutes from the casino. So we did this, and then we come here, and then we find out it's haunted. So they didn't even know. Like they're just here as a little getaway, which I think is crazy. I told them to tell us in the morning if they get anything, and then we're also going to talk to the owner of this hotel in the morning. She's gonna tell us some stories. Yeah, like it's crazy. Like so, people do come here to investigate, but there's a lot of people coming here that don't realize and just have activity happening to them. Um, which I think is crazy. Like I'd rather go to a place and expect it. When I go to a place and don't expect it to be haunted, I think it's pretty creepy. I don't like that too much. Like there was a place that I went to with my family, and this Airbnb was so haunted that I felt physically sick to actually go back to it, and it was so scary. Um, but yeah, so the first hotel, no, not the first hotel, the first cemetery of let me try to say this right because I don't really know how to say it. Pequenot. Pequenots. I'm probably butchering the name. But the first cemetery of this town, Pequanot, I'm probably saying it wrong, is behind this hotel, and that cemetery is creepy. It had the most eerie vibe when we were walking over there. Um, oh wait, Whippling. There was a family name that we kept seeing. Um, I'm gonna look it up now that I'm like on my computer and stuff. Family. Let's see. Because we were getting a bunch of stuff on the Spirit Talker saying like burial, ashes, find my grave. Um, it wanted us to be scared too. Like kept saying like, did I scare you? Um, Stuff like that. And I was like, no, you did not. You did not scare us. Too bad. Because clearly, I swear I heard something. Clearly, it's trying to make us terrified, and it did not work. Let me plug my phone in. I think this is long enough to reach to you guys, actually. I am filming a video as well, of course. That is what I do best. YouTube. This is my camera. I have like a little rig thing going on here, and I tightened this too much. So I'm gonna have some fun trying to get that off tomorrow. But I do have coffee, too. But coffee really doesn't wake me up, unfortunately. I just love the taste of it. This hotel, no, we're in, I keep saying hotel, it's not hotel, we'll have coffee at like 7 a.m., which is funny because I'm sure I'll be investigating, and then I'll just like go and have coffee. So I've always been interested in the paranormal, but I really started investigating when I was like 15. I first started going to like abandoned places because I found them to be super interesting and beautiful, and then I got into like abandoned slash haunted, and now I'm more haunted because abandoned places are super dangerous, even though I do love going to them still. And I was always interested in paranormal things, even though I was scared of it when I was younger. But what really got me into it was like around my like teen years. I was having like a very like dark. I was in a very dark place mentally. Like I was very depressed and just a lot of like stuff going on in my life. I guess like everybody kind of goes through that at some point in their teen years. And the only thing that really got my mind off, obviously the gym too, but like what got my mind off of my own personal problems was investigating, because when you're investigating and when you're exploring an abandoned place, you are not thinking of your own personal issues. All you're thinking of, oh my god, Patty, hey! Welcome. I can't wait to see you at Penhurst Paracon, but what was I saying? Oh, the only thing you're thinking of when you're investigating is what you're doing. So when I would investigate, I wouldn't think of my own problems, and then eventually I'd like investigate and explore every weekend, and then until I got into like a better mindset again. I don't know if I explained it well because I'm like very tired, but yeah. So investigations are just more than just investigations to me. It's what helped me. Oh yeah, yes. We love The Conjuring. We love the Warrens so deeply. Like I genuinely love the Warrens so much. So does Patty. Yes. Um, and I'm so excited to see the Nesper team in, oh my god, what's next month? May. Guys, see, I'm like totally, investigations make me like so out of it because it drains you. It drains your energy. It's so interesting though, like how can you not do it? No, yeah, The Conjuring. Have you guys heard there's gonna be a new Conjuring series apparently? If there is, that'd be so cool. Yes, we live far away. We met each other at a Warrenology event, which is so cool. It was like actually the best thing ever, and we got to investigate and meet Annabelle. Yeah, it's so crazy because we live so far, but we do our best to go on investigations, and um, this is gonna be our year of investigations, and I can't wait. It's so exciting. By the way, I never put anything on the TV. I've just been mindlessly scrolling. I'm just gonna pick something random because I'm not watching it anyways. Um, but yeah, this place is crazy. Mystic and well, this isn't Mystic, but Mystic is like 12 minutes from here. Mystic is super haunted. Yes, it's been crazy here. This place is darker than the Shanley Hotel, I would say, like inside wise. We keep getting something saying that it's watching us through the windows. It was pretending to be a little kid at one point. We heard walking. We heard knocking on the windows as well. Um, the attic was very creepy. The bell was ringing 3 times. And also, it was talking in the Panasonic, which didn't happen at the Shanley for me. Um, something, it didn't sound demonic, but it was definitely something yelling into the Panasonic. Um, thank you so much for joining the live. I hope you have a great night or morning, whatever time it is for you. To the Hinsdale house with someone. Oh my god. Let me know how that goes. I'm so curious. I've heard so much about the Hinsdale house. I like to go someday, but I've heard some like crazy stories about that place. Apparently people get scratched. I think we talked about it a little bit. I do. I have rosary beads. These rosary beads my grandma gave me when I was in middle school, and um it wasn't originally for paranormal investigation and stuff. Also, we have the Korea's Club. Oh, yes, we do. But we're not going to say who it is, but me and Patty have the craziest, most awesome collab ever. Um, Anybody that's watching this live, if you don't know Patty, you need to totally go subscribe to her. She is so amazing. Um, but like you're missing out if you don't know who she is. She is the best, and I can't wait to go on more investigations with her. But yes, so these rosary beads, as I was saying, my grandma gave me when I was younger, because I would get super super stressed when I had like presentations or stuff like that. So I'd originally just take it with me when I was stressed during like in school with like projects and stuff, and then eventually when I started to go on investigations, I would take them with me because I'm super close to my grandma, and she's super special to me. So I'm American, Korean. I take my protection back. Yes, I think any type of protection, no matter what it is, um, like to you is great. I think use what you feel helps you, you know, and it will work. Like I also have these little crystals. It's supposed to be obsidian, I think. I might be getting the crystals wrong, but apparently these are used for protection as well. I got it from Sleepy Hollow actually, which is pretty cool. I got it 2 weeks ago. I love Sleepy Hollow. It's so fun to go to. But I would like to get ones from Salem as well. I have crystals from Salem, like a crystal bracelet. So cute. I need to go back to Salem soon, which I probably will be going soon. I'm not gonna say when, but you did. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is so awesome. Hinsdale House is nuts though. Yes. Yes. I love crystals. I think they totally help. Like there was this place that I investigated in Florida once called Port of the Islands, and it was so crazy. Really? Oh my god. I am so happy for you. That is so cool. That is like actually the coolest thing ever. You deserve it. You work so hard. You should be a special guest there. But there was this place that I investigated. Well, actually, I didn't investigate. I went to explore. Um, and it'll be a master from Ghost Equipment. Are you serious? I am so happy for you. Like I said, this is gonna be our year. I meant it when I said it. I am so happy for you. Like I said, you so deserve it. Um, this place though, Port of the Islands Hotel. I think I know what you're talking about. I'm pretty sure I've seen people posting about it. With the OG Michael Myers. That is so cool. I feel like he was at one of the horror conventions I went to, but his line was like way too long, so I didn't get to meet him. But so it was Port of the Islands hotel place. It was abandoned because there was just a lot of really negative activity that I won't say I need to because I feel like it'll get flagged. But a lot of stuff happening, so they closed it down and opened a totally new one called the same exact thing, same. Hello, welcome to my live. Um, so it's Port of the Islands place. They built a whole new property that looks exactly the same, named it exactly the same way, and put it across the street. So they had this abandoned one, and I went to investigate, or no, explore it. And I remember feeling like the whole time like I was being watched, and it was so creepy. I have a video on it actually on my channel, but it's so bad. Like I don't know what I was filming because I was too busy like running around the abandoned place because of how creepy it was. So my camera's like facing down the whole time. I barely show it. It looked really cool though, but besides the point, it had the creepiest vibe. So when we went back to the house, I just felt so creeped out and like scared. Like I remember I was like looking under my bed to make sure nothing was there. I was running around. I was like turning around to make sure nothing was following me. So what I did was I got sage from this place, and I used it. I remember it like actually helped. That was the first time I really used it. It was a few, no, more than a few years ago. I think I was a freshman in high school. So that was like, hold on, maybe 8 years ago, which is pretty crazy. Let me see how long ago I posted that video. It's not. It's like I said, it's not a good video. So if you go and try to find it, don't expect it to be some like. It's not good. But whatever. I was having fun with it. I tried, but um, yeah. So that place is crazy. But my whole point is, that's like when I first really used stuff like that. Wait, really? Is it like abandoned? I didn't even know that. Is it like an abandoned like film set or? Yeah, it was 6 years ago when I went to the Port of the Islands Hotel. Terrible filming. And I had like turquoise hair. I'm so much more comfortable with the camera now. Like I don't know what I was doing. Like I guess that's the whole point though, just improving. But yeah, that place was really creepy. Did I even put the name? I don't even think I put the name of it actually. Well, now you know the name of the place. I'm gonna look it up. District 12. Ooh. Is it North Carolina? That's cool. I need to go on more explorations. I love exploring places. It's just sometimes it can be so scary. Like not because of like ghost wise, but because there might actually be people inside and like you can get super hurt. But this looks sick. Is it raining that hard out? I don't like how close I am to the edge of the bed. It bothers me. No, it is so in need. Totally. That is so cool. Yeah, I need to go back to Salem. I found some crazy locations near. Really? I still need to go there too though. There's so many places I have on my like my bucket list that I want to go to, which isn't a bad thing. I like having a bunch. I think it's 500, but yes, very cool. Cats are so cool. Really? 500 cats live there? Also got sent a map on abandoned buildings all over this. I feel like there's also an app too that has a bunch. I think it's called like the Forgotten app or something. I remember I used to have it, and if I look at my app store, I'm pretty sure I'll still see it. But wait, what's this? Raleigh, Alberta ghost town. 500 cats. That is so cool. I'm gonna look it up. Riley. Oh my god, my crystal bracelet's like scratching my computer. We don't need that. Ooh. Wow, this looks so sick. I love that the cats are there. I love this. I know people like to investigate Chernobyl as well, but I feel like that's very, very dangerous. It looks crazy though. That's one of, I feel like that's most of like urban explorers' number one place in their bucket list. There's so many places there. Wow. I can't believe how much it's raining outside. Like, I'm almost like too creeped out to look outside though, because like I was saying before that something was saying how it was like looking in the windows. So I really don't want to like open it so that it knows where we are, but I feel like I was hearing something. Like there is somebody staying downstairs too though. Like there's only one room downstairs, your living room. And it is so creepy. But what's weird is we kept hearing things from that room and we thought that they were in there, but then they came back like a few hours later, but we never saw them leave. So I'm wondering if what we were hearing was like something else, not them, because all the doors are locked. Everybody has their own key to their room, so it's not like someone's just gonna be in your room, you know? So I think that's pretty crazy too. The TV just went off. Don't worry. Your cat. What type of cat do you have? I don't really know like the like breeds that well, but I love cats. I think they're so cute. I'm gonna put something random. I'm literally gonna put something random on TV. I think it's been what, like an hour since I've been trying to find something. I'm very indecisive. When it comes to coffee, I'm not. But when it comes to like anything else other than coffee, I'm super. Aw, an orange cat named Cake. That is the cutest thing ever. I love that. Even the name is so cute. I love cats. I think they're so cute. They're just like little independent. They do their thing. Oh, I didn't even think of that. Possibly. Oh, I'm gonna put Scream on. I can't believe there's still people like driving around outside. I mean, I guess this is only like sneezing the truth. This is like really close to the casino, so he just walked in. He just walked in and never left. That's the cutest thing ever. I love that. Yeah, how is your guys' night going? And have you ever stayed overnight at a haunted place? I almost said haunted abandoned place, but like, how would you stay overnight at an abandoned place? That wouldn't be good. There's this one guy on YouTube named Urbex Hill. His abandoned videos are crazy. He always gets the most creepiest stuff. I think there was one video where he literally got thrown out of the chair, and that is not it. No. I'd be terrified. And he goes by himself too. Yeah, his videos are crazy. They're so good. He goes live a lot too. I give him so much credit though for going in by himself. I don't think I'd be able to get myself to do that. I'd be so scared. Um Good for him though. I couldn't, like I said, I'd be so terrified. Who else? I also love watching Eleanor Neal. I like her true crime things. I'll watch her when I do my makeup, which I don't do my eyeliner often. Only when I film, go on investigations, or if I just feel like it. But most of the time, I just do like mascara on my face. Why am I talking about makeup now? I'm so random sometimes. Who else do we watch? Heather Hollow. I don't know if you guys know who she is. She used to be that Salem girl. She is so nice. Um, I actually met up with her in Salem once. She is so sweet. Who else do I like religiously watch? Glam and Gore as well. Obviously Sam and Colby. Like, I love Sam and Colby. I've been watching them since I was 16. And I'm 22. A lot of people think I'm 12. I wonder if Urbex still actually has a new video out. I'm sure he does. Oh, also Twin Paranormal. Hello. I go by myself as well. You can't investigate with 20 people. No, it's so true. Anytime I've been on an investigation where there is a lot of people, I get absolutely nothing. No evidence at all. Because it takes literally one person's vibe to ruin the mood. Like, and it just like makes everything thrown off, like where nothing will happen. Like when I went to Penhurst, we got stuff when we were by ourselves. Like when we roamed off by ourselves. But when we were with everybody else, nothing happened because the vibe was just off. For some reason, the group of people that we had was just not it. Because every other place I've investigated with the groups, it's been great. Like not Penhurst, Warrenology, people were so nice. But like literally, these people were just like standing in the room, and we looked in. We're like, "Hello," because we thought that like there was a ghost or something, and they never answered us. They just stood there and stared at us. We're like, "Okay, well," because they literally even say in the beginning, like, if you're standing there or if you make a noise, you should make yourself known to other investigators because that's what we're there for. So everybody doesn't think that it's like a ghost when it's just you doing it. But yeah, the vibe was off with the people there. Investigating by yourself, I think I could, if I had to investigate by myself, I think I could do that, but I couldn't go into like an abandoned place by myself. I think that's where I draw the line. Just because, like I said, so much bad things could happen. Like, I hear people talking. You heard that?
I don't know.
But there's nobody on the left of us. That's the porch. Is that not the porch right there?
Mhm. It is.
Is somebody on the porch maybe?
No idea.
Cause there's no room on the left of us, but I just heard somebody talking from the left of us, like a man. Did you guys hear that too, on the live? Should I look out the window? Or if somebody's there, they're gonna think I'm gonna look.
Yeah, but then what if somebody is? You want somebody to see you, like look out the window?
Yeah, I mean I want to see the person. Because, ow, my legs hurt. I don't see anybody. Ew, that is so creepy. I don't see anybody.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't that kind of sound like Paul?
They're in the hallway talking.
No, but it sounded like it was coming from the left of me, which there's nobody there. This like over here is literally a porch. That was weird. And it's also 2:36 a.m. So you did? The ghosts are alive as well. I think I heard a few whispers earlier when I started watching. I wouldn't be surprised, like I said, this place is very active. Right? Did you not just hear I'm telling you, I heard a man talking from this way. which let me show you guys. What the heck? All right. Spooky. Yeah, right? Look. This is the porch. So what do you mean? Why did I hear a man talking here? And it's raining, see? There's nobody there. And also it's very creaky in here where um you would hear somebody opening the door and then slamming it shut. So that's strange. Can you imagine somebody from the attic? Ew. I'm not doing a soul investigation again because the last time I did that on my live, it was so creepy. At 3 a.m. I mean, maybe I will. I can't say I never would because I love doing that, but that was weird. It sounded like a man talking. It kind of sounded like I said the guy that he's not here with us in this room. Exactly. It might be a spirit. I wouldn't be surprised. I think it's crazy. It's super cool. Because the thing is with here is that you could hear everything because it's older. So you hear when the door opens. You hear when people come out of their room. So yeah, that's honestly, it's really not surprising that we heard a man talking. But yeah, I think it's just weird because of where we are. Like, it's not like there's nobody above us. That's the attic. And then you wouldn't hear somebody below you. I haven't heard anything from below us all night. At all, even when people were up. So that was cool. That was the first, like, man, like clear voice we gotten that was not on, like, a device. Or the Panasonic. That was pretty crazy. And it's so random because we're just like talking, you know, like on FaceTime kind of. That's why I think it's so cool. Like I keep saying, I think it's so cool to go live though because it just feels like you're live with a bunch of people. I mean, live. Obviously, that's exactly what I'm doing. It feels like you're FaceTiming with a bunch of people. And I love that. Like literally, as I was scrolling on this thing, I was trying to find something to put on. And then I heard a man talking. Because the TV's not even on. I hear it raining still. I would if I had a camera that went on for that long. I have thought of doing that before. I actually recently just got like mini cameras and I thought that they had night vision, but they don't. Um, they're cameras from like they're the same ones as the Warren's house, except the ones at the Warren's house had night vision. Like I said, I thought these did, but when I turned it on and they just don't have night vision. So I'm gonna try to find the same ones on Amazon. If I'm talking weird, it's probably because I am. Like my brain is not braining. But I also think that would look so creepy. Like, what if I see something like... I think, I think it truly depends, because it's actually funny you asked that, because when we were here, when we were investigating, we also had something telling us, like, thank you for visiting, almost as if it was somebody that used to work in this inn at some point, and then obviously passed away, so... I don't think all hauntings are, like, I don't know, I think every case is different, you know? I don't think it's, like, always one thing. I don't think every place that's haunted is, like, just residual energy. Apparently some guests had smelled lavender. I wouldn't be surprised, because maybe that's, like, you know what? That's really weird you said that, because look what's painted on the walls in this room. I'm pretty sure that's lavender. So, maybe that's like what Mercy Adelaide liked, because we were in the Adelaide room, which is said to be the most haunted room in this inn. The bathroom is supposed to be the most haunted, which is kind of ridiculous. Like, why? If I'm turning the camera weird, it's because you guys are on a tripod. I actually have a phone tripod now, which is the most amazing thing. So I can just keep you, like, set up. So that's why I'm like kind of half on, half off the bed. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we smelled lavender in here. There's like a lot of like fake plants too. Not that that would mean anything. Maybe it would, I don't know. But I haven't smelled anything off. We just heard really weird things. We heard like tapping, like I said, on the windows downstairs when we were talking. A lot of walking. The dead bell going off like crazy. The flashlights going off like crazy. And it's I think it's really crazy when, cause like we have two dead bells. Well, I have one, and the people we're here with have one, and then we had two flashlights. And I think it's so cool when, we're like, okay, this side with this dead bell and this light is yes. This side with this dead bell and this light is no, and then both the dead bell and light go off at the same time. I think it's so crazy when it answers like that, cause it like double confirms it kind of. Um, and then of course, like when we hear something happening, we try to debunk it first before just automatically thinking that it's something paranormal. Like we'll go look and see, like, was it this heater? Was it, I don't know, like if you step a certain way on the floor, will this make that noise, or is it possibly somebody upstairs in this room? So we don't just think every single little thing is paranormal automatically, because that is not good to do either, because sometimes there's a logical explanation, um, but a lot of the time there isn't, especially in a place like this where it's a haunted inn. um, I'm gonna listen back though, in wait 106 minutes, that's crazy, I've been out that long. I'm gonna listen back in the morning to this live and see if I can hear the man voice, because I heard that clear as day. Because the past few times that somebody has come in and out of this door, like right here, because the porch right there, I've heard it open and close, and I didn't hear open or close once. And I heard no footsteps going into the rooms. That's really weird, actually. I feel like I hear like the step outside creaking on the porch. I hope I'm just hearing. Actually, no. Like we were saying, it's a haunted inn, so it would make sense why we would hear that. Maybe it's something from the graveyard. Oh. These shows are not doing it for me right now. I just don't know what to click. I'm glad I can plug my phone in too, because if it wasn't for that, it would have been dead way before now. What time is it for you guys? Is it like super late? Or I thought I heard something, but maybe I'm just going crazy. There's also a bunch of dolls in this hotel. Like, I don't know if they're haunted ones, but there's a bunch just like random like little dolls just around, which is crazy. It's 1:45 here in Chicago, almost midnight. Really? For me, it's 25 no. Yeah, 25 minutes until 3 a.m. Wow. It's 2:45 a.m. for me. That's so nice. You guys have, like, it's nice and early for you. I'll show you guys. For me, do you ever leave your camera? This is lagging. Oh, hold on. I'm just gonna look up like the time, because that's way too small. Now it's 2:46. Can you guys see that? I don't even know. Yeah, there you go. You can see it now. Almost 3 a.m. And that's not the right place. We're not there. We're in Preston. Yes, exactly. Really close to the witching hour. Was I not just gonna look something up on my computer? I don't remember what I was gonna look up. Yeah. So this is pretty fun. Oh, I was saying that I don't know if the dolls are known to be haunted in here. Like, I don't really know what the significance is of that. Like, they just have them everywhere. Like, There's one right over there by the fireplace. There's one in the bathroom. There's a bunch downstairs, like on just random chairs. There's so many random noises. I'm not really looking forward to 3 a.m. here because it's so active. It's interesting now. Oh, yeah. I was going to look up and see. I just realized there's a boat of a ship. A boat of a ship. There's a painting of a ship over here, which is probably like to represent Captain Grant, because like I said before in the beginning of the live, he died at sea. Here, not here. His body was never recovered. But there is, I think, apparently there's a headstone. That's what Sarah and Paul said. At least there's a headstone across the street for him. Obviously, except with his body not there, but there's also, oh, there's a book in here, too. There's a book in here, too, of people's experiences. And maybe we'll read that after, if you guys want to know what the people experience in this room. Like, handwritten book. I think it's pretty cool. Let's see. Yeah, we know it's cute, but like, yep, Adelaide room. Like I said, it's the one we're in. Holding the hands of two children. Adelaide. Wonder if they had just two kids, I guess, then? Because if Adelaide's seen in this room with two children, that's sad, actually. Wait, really? I'm in that book. If it's for the Warren's Occult Museum, like for the house in Monroe, Connecticut, I'm in it. I was there November 1st. And December 20th, I think was the date. But I wrote both times. So if he read the guest book, then I was probably in it, which is pretty cool. It was today's live? No way. Wait, I'm gonna look that up right now. That's so cool. It's a pretty cool idea.
Boom, boom, where's my music? Here we go.
I want the merch for the house, for the Warren's house. I think that's so cool. One. Oh wait, I see.
I want to find the scary stuff. Okay.
Oh, he was reading through it to find the scary stuff. The Warren's house is no joke, though. Yeah, the house is literally no joke. It's one thing to watch videos of the Warren's Occult Museum, but it's another thing to go. I wanted to go not just because of like the activity in the house, but also because I'm such a huge fan of Ed and Lorraine Warren. So I really just wanted to see like, you know, where they lived, and I think it's so iconic, you know. Ed and Lorraine Warren are huge paranormal investigators. So, yeah, it wasn't even just for the activity. I also want to see their house and where all these iconic cases were read and where they did their meetings and their lectures and all that stuff. But it was so crazy. The den, Ed's den, it has such a dark, like, it feels so dark. I would show clips right now on the live from there, but I don't know if I'm allowed to. I know before, when I first went to the museum, they were super strict with what you could show online. You had to get everything, like, pre-approved. by sending them an email, but I don't know, honestly. I keep seeing people saying that it's gonna be in Salem. Apparently, it's supposed to be where Blackcraft Haunt is, which I think is crazy because allegedly Blackcraft is also haunted just by itself. Um, from what I'm seeing, I think it's gonna be in Salem, but I don't know because, um, but it's possible though because he said it's drivable and Salem is drivable. Like the Monroe Occult Museum, is drivable to Salem. It's like about 3 hours, with traffic like 4 hours, which is ridiculous. But it's really not a bad drive, so I think it's very possible. I think that'd be a crazy spot to have Annabelle. I think it'd be. I think it's kind of cool just because like you can go to the museum and then get like Blackcraft coffee after, and what's better than Blackcraft coffee? You're mentioned. Oh my gosh! Thank you so much for that timestamp. I'm gonna geek out. Wait, this is so cool.
Like strangers going to your house, you know?
This is my reaction.
All right, the first guest to the public to stay at the Warrens. It was truly an honor. For years, I've dreamed of visiting the museum, and it was an honor. Museum and house. Thank you, Rick and Dylan, for being so kind. You guys made our experience truly amazing. And thank you, Elton, for preserving the Warrens' legacy. You did an amazing job. Can't wait to come back in December. Amazing. Thank you to everyone that made this possible. We feel
That was mom. The people in live were saying that he's reading the guest book. That was my thing.
Are you serious?
Yeah, on live.
Are you serious?
Yeah, that was. But he didn't say my name. But yeah,
That's cool.
that is so
I thought
cool.
something happened.
Wait, did you write? Did you write in it too?
Mhm.
Did you write before or after RJ?
I think you went RJ and me.
So this is RJ's now.
been blessed to be able to stay the night and to experience the Warrens' legacy. Truly had an amazing time. Can't wait to come back.
Yeah.
We have some evidence from that night, too.
Well, it's not in the book.
Yeah.
How'd they know?
I sent it in.
Oh.
Because they sent an email out about evidence, and I'm pretty sure I sent in evidence. I also sent evidence in, from when something was yelling into the Panasonic. I'm pretty sure. That's so funny. Well, it's not in the book. Well, because we didn't feel like writing it out. Like we were so tired at that point.
Mm-hmm.
And at that we wrote in the book after we investigated in the museum, so we just felt so eerie. Literally, I'm pretty sure was it the first time or the second time we had the church music playing?
I don't remember. I think the first time.
Well, I think it was this time because we saw in a thing where Wade, which was he's the caretaker of the or was the caretaker of the house. I don't really know if he still is, but he used to live like in this house and cleanse it of all the stuff. And he said that he would play like church music when he was doing things to help clean things out. So when we were writing in the book of our experiences, we were listening to church music because we felt so like just uneasy after being in the museum. But
thank you so much for an amazing opportunity to stay here at the Warrens'
This
house.
is
Rick
yours.
and Dylan were so nice and welcoming and so helpful. It will definitely be a memory that will last forever. Thank you. Something. Van and Elton. I don't know what this says. Thank you.
This is
ours though.
this is hers because he's reading the first night's guest. He's the first guest at the Warren house.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know what I put. I have a picture. I'll have to look.
Elton for making this dream a reality.
I think I wrote Matt.
So, yeah, there's people saying
A lot of
thanks. There's people saying thanks.
People are very grateful when they visit that.
Of course we're grateful because we love the Warrens. Why wouldn't we be grateful?
I guess.
This is something paranormal.
That's kind of crazy to me though. Do they not think that we would be grateful though to go to something like this?
I don't know. Guess not.
Because like this is like so like the Warrens house, like I said, for me and my mom is just such an iconic spot, and I said love the Warrens. I feel like such a connection with them. I think it's kind of funny that they think it's funny that people are so thankful. I don't know, but yeah, that first one was me. And then I wrote again in December, as I mentioned. So I'll have to watch this and see if he mentions it again. I think in the second entry I talk about. Let me see. Actually, I have videos on my computer from that. I talk about like the stuff that we experienced there. But I don't know if I could show this clip, and I don't even know if I want to listen to it since it's so close to. It's literally 4 minutes to 3 a.m. But in this clip right here, as you can see, we're in the kitchen. This is from the second time we went. This was before we even investigated the museum again. We were just like in the house. We didn't have to do like the whole roundabout thing where they talk about it on the TV and stuff because we already were there. And Rick was like, "You know it already, so it's fine." Rick was super nice, so he let us literally just roam around the house, go into the museum and stuff without him watching because he trusted us so much. But this was before that. Besides the point, when Rick and Dylan and nobody else was on the property but me, my mom, and RJ, we heard somebody talking downstairs, having a one-way conversation in in the room that Rick stays in, which is like in the basement, but like off of the basement. I guess it's where they have like the washing machines and all that in that room. We heard a one-way conversation, and we looked outside. We looked all around the house. We saw absolutely nobody, but it was clearly a man talking. We thought it was Rick at first because Dylan doesn't like sound like he sounds a certain way. It sounded more like Rick-ish, but not. Um, and then we told Rick, we showed him, we kept listening to, we actually showed him in the museum when we were investigating with him, and he was so freaked out. And I don't blame him because there was one story he talks about, I think in Ghost Trip Investigations video, where something mimicked a woman at this investigation. I don't want to say it wrong at all, but just like a brief like thing of it. Something mimicked this woman. It was demonic at this house, and it called Ed, and Ed had like a heart attack right during this investigation, but the woman turned out to never even be at the house, and she never called. It was just the demonic entity that called Ed there, and my foot fell asleep. And my point is, it mimicked the woman, so I don't know if that's why like he was so creeped out knowing that like this thing was mimicking him. But I guess anybody would be freaked out if something was pretending to be them. But I don't know if I could show it on live because I don't even know if I want to listen to it though. It's like 1 minute until 3 a.m. My point is, you hear it clear as day, and whenever I'm able to get to that video and post it, it's the craziest investigation I've ever done personally. It was so dark. This is definitely a video I wouldn't edit at night just because of how creepy it was, but it's some really good evidence. My point. I wanted to look and see what I wrote in the book. I'm pretty sure I filmed it. Maybe in this clip. No, this is 6 seconds. That's me saying goodbye. So no, it was before that. Did I take a picture the second time?
I don't remember. I thought we did. I'm looking for two.
Wow, I look really tired in these clips.
We did.
Yeah, so when we heard the thing screaming into the Panasonic, we were in Ed's office. And Rick was with us too, and we were listening to it, and he was like, "You could have that." We were in, this is it. It was this one. And it's now 3 a.m. for us. It was just so crazy though to even sit in Ed's like office chair. Like that's so iconic to me. Like, what do you mean? Like I didn't want to touch anything because I didn't want to break anything. Obviously, like, I don't want to like disrespect the Warrens or just invade their space. Like this is their home. But Rick said he's like, "You could sit in the chair." I was like, "I could sit in the chair. Okay, I will." And I was like that. It was just the coolest thing ever. And then he also let me pick up a paper in the museum from one of the cases that they have. It's like glass eyes from a doll. He let me pick that up and read it, which I thought was so sick. Because like I said, I didn't want to touch anything, and I didn't touch anything unless Rick told me that I could, or just said like pick it up and read it, which I think is so cool. I don't know if I filmed what I wrote in the second one.
I got a picture. I don't see it.
Let me look. My phone's. Duh. I was like, let me look at my phone. It's literally set up for the live. I'm pretty sure I do have a picture on my phone of it, but like I can't like, if I get off the live, then it'll pause or do whatever. But I'm pretty sure I did take a picture. I'm pretty sure if you guys, yep, 3:02 now. If you guys hear somebody, okay, so we were there December 20th. A car going by?
I heard too.
What, like really loud?
Yeah, it was like a truck or something.
It was probably a truck because the casino is like close to here. Hopefully. Possibly. If you guys hear a entry on December, was it the 20th, I think?
I don't remember.
It was like not far before Christmas.
I don't see mine. I thought I took a picture.
Let me look at my calendar. Okay, yeah. December 20th. If you hear an entry talking about like something mimicking Rick and having a one-way conversation and something yelling and screeching into the Panasonic, then that's my entry. Again. And I think I also mentioned if they need help with working at the house. I'm pretty sure I mentioned that in the first one too, but he skipped past that part.
You think so?
He did, because I said that if you guys remember, Rick said to write that if you
Yeah.
need help working at the house. I'd love to work at the Warrens' house.
I remember. I already skipped that.
That might have been yours. They mentioned the mimic. Oh, they do? Yeah, that's probably mine then.
Really? How long is this live? I wonder. I knew it was on.
Well, because they were saying that they talk about they until December that he was reading them.
You read that much?
Yeah, he just went live like an hour ago, so that's why we didn't see it. But yeah, I talk about something, pretending to be Rick.
Is he still alive?
I don't think so, not anymore. Yeah, reacting to 150 Nights of Paranormal Evidence. Yeah, we're definitely.
That's crazy.
It's so cool though. But I just can't get over the fact that she was surprised that people would be so thankful though.
I know.
I feel like I say thank you so much because I genuinely am so grateful. Like I said, it's more than just a haunted house, to me. And I even got the pleasure, me and my mom got the I'm so grateful for it, the pleasure of meeting Dan Rivera before he passed away. We met him about a year ago now at a Warrenology event, and it was at the Twisted Vine, and he was the nicest person ever. He genuinely, you could tell just by talking to him how much pride and care he took in what he did as a part of the team. And he talked about his stories with Lorraine and how she saw like this aura, like his, I guess she saw his aura in his eyes. And he was such a genuinely good person. And I'm really happy I got the opportunity to talk to him. I didn't film my conversation with him, but it was an honor, honestly, to talk, and we got to investigate with him the doll, and it was so cool to hear like his input on things and like what to do on investigations. Obviously, they've done a lot and they've learned from Adler and Warren themselves. But it's a shame, really. But what was I even getting at with that? Oh, so this was just like really special all around because Dan was supposed to be a part of it. Oh, also, it was even more special because Dan, I think I even mentioned it in the Twisted Vine video. Dan mentioned to us that, because I asked him, because I've always wanted to go to the museum. I was like, when or if would the museum ever open again to the public in Monroe, Connecticut? Because I've always wanted to go to the Warren Occult Museum. And he was like, well, they might be doing something later in the year. Possibly like August-ish, they'll announce something. I was like, okay, that's really cool. Turns out Dan was supposed to be part of all that. So, like I said, super special. And I'm very happy I got the opportunity and grateful I got to go to the museum. That's really cool that he read it, though. He's probably not reading names for privacy reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Because, I mean, even like I wouldn't care if he said my name out loud because like that'd be so cool. He didn't have to
probably.
shout me out, but that'd be cool. Some people probably don't want to have like their.
Probably just doesn't.
I don't blame him. I don't think I would either because, like I said, a lot of people want to be like how's he supposed to know out of all the 150 people?
It's true.
Yeah. How'd you sleep?
Who?
You.
I guess. All right. I think I didn't.
My mom's here with me. For if you hear anybody talking in the background, it's not a ghost. It's her. But yeah. You guys know how I was like literally just scrolling on the TV trying to find something to put on. Well, I never put anything on. It's literally just on nothing because every time that I'm about to put something on, something happens. I'm just gonna pick something random. I love Dexter, but
the movies too. 'Cause I don't know what these are. These things.
I know, right? That's why I've just been scrolling, but there's nothing good. Wow, my like eyeliner looks crazy right now. Is there something special you want to watch?
No.
Okay. Hello, everybody. Do you hear a bird? There's no birds right now. It's 3 a.m.
Maybe they're up early.
Because I'm like, I'm hearing the birds. I'm like, huh. And then I'm like, wait. Is it not too early for birds to be chirping? It's not even light out. I could put the Titanic on.
Oh God, no.
Oh, why?
I don't know if I watch that now.
I love the Titanic.
I do too, but not right now.
Oh, well, it's romance movies. Isn't that funny? We're just casually in one of the most haunted inns in Connecticut. I feel like a lot of people. Well, I actually no. Okay, people know what Connecticut is now because of the Warrens Museum, but before, whenever I'd be like, "Oh, I'm from Connecticut," people would be like, "Connecticut? What's that?" I'd be, just New York because it's so close to New York. But then people know what that is. But ever since the Warrens Occult Museum opened up, it seems like people know what I'm talking about now, which is funny. And it's crazy because I almost went to the Warrens Occult Museum in like 2019, right before Lorraine Warren passed away, but I didn't because at the time I was like, that's like supposed to be really like dark, and I was younger too. Because my mom was like, "What's the occult museum?" I'm like, "I don't think you want to go there. It has a lot of crazy dark stuff." And now I wish I did because I probably could have met Lorraine before she passed away, and that would have been really cool. But is there anything like catching your eye on TV?
I don't know, I think there was if you go up Daddy's home or something. Put that on.
Oh my, where?
Keep going up.
Oh,
Supports.
did I just like scroll right past it?
Keep going. I think it was a comedy.
Yeah, we're just gonna choose something just like random to have on TV.
I think just keep going. Like go down one more. Or keep going. Then go left. I thought it was in here.
Maybe
I thought I
it's.
saw it. Okay, were they here?
Wow.
What the hell?
I don't know what is. We're gonna look at something else because clearly, what I'm looking at does not have anything. The chant. Yes, I should, but I will probably creep my mom out if I put that on right now. Because I'm not really watching the TV. She is, and also I want to actually be able to like, pay attention to it, because if I put it on with the volume on high, I don't know if I'll get copyrighted on my live. Should I just do Netflix? I don't know. That was really weird though, the man that we heard before. Witching hour. Oh, never mind. I don't feel like signing in. You want to choose something?
No, it's up to you.
I would play Bad Omens, but like I'll definitely get copyrighted. I could look at my here. I could look at Epidemic. I have this like thing. Ooh, what I do? That has copyright free music. We could do that too. So it's like not just like completely silent. I wonder how you work that fireplace.
I don't know. I think on the side, maybe it's a box on the side.
That probably is from that. I have to watch the live after that. It's so cool. He was reading them.
I know. It's so cool.
That's crazy. The first guest. I still can't believe we were the first guests.
Mm-hmm.
The only reason we got the first night was because the website. I was trying my hardest to get it though, because like that's an iconic thing, to go to, and I was like, even if I just get a night and am able to go at all to the Warrens Museum was my goal. But the website glitched out, and my mom saw it. And she's like, Ashley, I think the first night's available. I'm like, wait, the first night is available. So we did it, and I'm so grateful that we were able to get that experience. It was definitely like I didn't even know how to like react to it, like going to it, because it's such a crazy thing. Like I've been wanting to go to the Warrens Museum in their house for years, so to finally be able to go was so cool. And I also didn't know what to expect since we were the first one, so there was like no videos, nothing at all about it, like how it is, like where you go, posting things like what you can do in the rules. So it was new for us. It was new for Rick and Dylan as well. It was our first time reading somebody in the house and putting the TV on, like, and showing the video.
Mm-hmm.
It was so cool. And they remembered us when we went back too. They're like, "Oh, you guys were the OGs." So cool. I'm just gonna put something random on, honestly. I was live for I'm still live. I've been live for 137 minutes.
Jeez.
Crazy, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised at how quiet it is right now. Apparently they're making like a little apartment up in the attic, which I would not stay in the attic. I mean, it's definitely great for investigating, but like if somebody puts it on, if somebody stays up there and they're just like trying to like 143:42, your entry number 2. No, don't worry. Thank you for doing the timestamp for me. I know it's hard to find. Your mind. Let me look. 143.
You must have been there for a while reading. It's a lot.
Yeah. Okay. It's loading. Okay, this is so sick. Do you ever have any crazy dreams after investigating? No. I have nightmares sometimes where they're really creepy, but not really, no. Thank God.
Next to her, and she heard her son later saying "mom" from upstairs.
Okay, so
and
ours
he
will
was
be
not
in it.
upstairs. Pretty wild. And then while she was doing SD, she felt her shirt getting tugged in the museum.
That's fun.
Pretty sweet.
So a mimic?
Yeah. We got our first mimic.
Our first mimic.
And it was 2 days before Christmas. She said Merry Christmas.
2 days.
I don't think we were.
No, we were okay, so we probably are in this area because we were Christmas is the 25th.
24th, 25th.
So we were like 5 days before Christmas because we were the 20th.
Museum.
Wait.
That's fun.
Pretty sweet.
So a mimic?
Wait.
She felt her shirt get from upstairs, and he was not upstairs. And she heard her son saw her son walk.
That'll be very interesting. Just
Let's see. We're definitely in this
like,
area
how many
though.
of you might walk by and think it's like a prop, but like no, this is a real Naga like ritual skull. You know, so that'll be very interesting just to see what people gravitate towards or what they're excited about or most scared of, or I don't know, just to see what. I think it'll be cool to see everyone's reactions to the
Wait,
item.
what's he talking about?
Where is he even?
I'll have to find it because we're definitely in this like area because we were 5 days before.
I didn't do that.
Yeah, just let it play.
I wonder if they skipped past hours then, because I definitely mentioned about something
Yeah.
having a
Oh, no.
one-way conversation.
Didn't you just say that?
No, that was somebody else though, because
Oh.
it was 2 days before Christmas, and then a woman heard it upstairs. Because I remember the last time we did go to the museum, Rick was talking about how there's now like people hearing a little girl giggling in the doll room, which is like there's a bunch of little Raggedy Ann dolls right before you walk into Lorraine's office downstairs in the basement. I'll have to find this. I don't know where they're filming this live, but it looks so cool.
It's in his garage, I think, at home.
Really? It's his garage? It looks crazy.
Yeah, I think so.
Early furnished room.
Oh, they like went through them and bookmarked
This
them.
is writing about how well stocked the kitchen is. That's so funny.
It is well stocked when you stay there. You get snacks and drinks and sodas and waters and coffee and all the things.
The coffee is really good.
Mhm.
That's why I like to go.
I just saw Thunderbirds. I've been here since 14. I'm now 20. Damn.
Whoa.
What was your reaction to editing your recent video and there being a girl's voice when Jerry went alone crazy? I don't.
What is your reaction?
No, I watch it. Have fun.
I got Sam.
I have absolutely like, and
I think they might have skipped past hours.
That's lovely.
You're funny. I don't know though. Hello, welcome to the live. We are at a haunted inn. Do you ever try to investigate if the Jersey Devil is real? I have heard about the Jersey Devil. Didn't Sam and Colby do a video there like a while back? I think that's super interesting. Are you hungry? Me too. We threw out our pasta.
Not even that, you should have bought the chips.
Well, the chips were
Yeah, but we had them in a bag.
okay. Anyways, do you believe in the Jersey Devil?
I didn't hear a lot about it. I think I saw some before. I don't know.
I think that's crazy. I should investigate that someday. I think it would be crazy to investigate the Appalachian Mountains. What do you guys think? Do I look really tired, by the way? I have like these dark circles are like getting darker as they go under my eyes, right? It is. It's like gradually just going darker. But I think the Jersey Devil is interesting. I would definitely investigate it someday. I have not though yet. There's still so much that I need to investigate. So many places I want to go to. This was actually one of them for a long time. Oh my god, I keep saying, no, it's right, Captain Grant's. There's another place that's kind of near here called Captain Daniel Packer Inn. Oh yes, I just saw too. It's pretty well stocked, right? Don't you think?
What?
The Warrens Museum?
Yeah.
They have some like fun snacks. It's cool too because the first time we went, Elton wrote on the fridge, something about have fun about like the first
I'm
night.
so excited for you.
I'm so excited for you, and then he signed it, and I took a picture of it. And I thought that was sick. That's really random, but they had like Scooby snacks, like the biscuits. They had like candies and water and stuff like that. I'm gonna use your hotspot still.
Mine?
Yeah. Because it won't do it for my phone. And then we brought like during Christmas time, like the second time we went, we brought little like Debbie Christmas tree cakes to give to Dylan and Rick was really excited about it. I'm pretty sure I was filming actually when he was having them. Yeah, I totally would. I want to go to, like I said, so many more places, especially out of the U.S. I think that'd be so cool. One place I want to go to, which is not Ireland, but it is in Romania, is Dracula's Castle. I'm pretty sure I talked about Dracula's Castle. Did I talk about it the last time I went live?
You might have.
Dracula's Castle is so cool. But Vlad the Impaler didn't actually, like, live in Dracula's Castle. But I guess because it looks like the one from the tale. Mention a girl humming. Yes. We did hear a girl humming. Maybe that's our entry then, because yes. Would love to do that. Yeah. Oh my god, Dracula's Castle looks so cool. I love vampires too. Like, I'm such a huge vampire fan, so I think that would be, like, such a cool place to investigate. And then also because, like, the vampire lore and all that, like, you know, those stories. But yes, we did hear a girl humming. Okay, then, yeah, we heard a girl humming down the hallway when we were in the museum. Actually, kind of while we were doing the EVPs, the Panasonic sessions. It was really crazy too.
Yeah. That will be up soon.
Yeah, the second Warren's video, I'm going to edit it definitely before I go back. 1:35:37. Thank you. You're, like, actually the best. Because I know it's really hard to go through lives like that. Because it's especially when they're long.
You don't want one?
I will, but not right now. Why are you gonna eat them all?
Yeah, just show 'em.
We have these, like, these little snacks that are so cute and festive. Anyways, should be your second visit entry. Yes, 1:35:37. That seems about like a right time, because if the other time was for a few days, let me see. Oh, my thing's loading.
Also heard a girl humming,
Oh wait, that does.
making a noise in the Halloween room. Something.
This was definitely our entry.
I don't want to say your name. Here we go. We also heard a girl humming or making a noise in the Halloween room. Something talking in the basement while we were in the kitchen.
Yes.
And straight yelling into the Panasonic.
This was our entry.
It's so crazy and amazing. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna mark because again we have another.
She sent in a Panasonic. I just
doll room.
don't know what it said.
It's alright. That's okay. We'll save that for not this.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, she sent in the
She
Panasonic.
remembers everything.
Yeah. Yeah. Ginger really remembers that. That's our entry. You found it. That
You
is.
sent it to them?
No, that's the entry he's reading from the book. That was my second time. Yeah, that was mine. We heard in the Halloween room, which is like in the basement. We heard the humming. Then like that was my entry. He read it, so you heard. But the yelling in the Panasonic was crazy. Like she said that I sent it in, but you can't tell what it's saying. You literally can't tell what it's saying
You did
because
send it in?
I did send it
That's
in.
nice of you.
Well, because that was crazy evidence. I'm pretty sure I sent in the video of the thing talking too, though.
Really?
Yeah, the thing when we were in the kitchen and the thing talking, like the one-way conversation.
Uh-huh.
But I'm gonna send that to myself. That's really cool that he's reading it. It's crazy how he's like reading it like it's just like normal. He's like, oh, are you hearing this? Okay, let's just mark this down. Cause it's true, like you get used to it. So it's like, oh, like you hear somebody coming down the hallway. 1:37, and then I forgot what the other time was. 11:15. Yeah, that's so cool. Yeah, exactly. She even said, because it's interesting how I mentioned how something was like mimicking Rick,
Yeah.
but Elton didn't mark it as the first mimic. He marked the first mimic as a few days after us, because another
Are you sure
person.
you wrote it in the book?
I did. He well, maybe because how I wrote it, I wrote like that something was talking in the basement.
Maybe you
Because
put mimic.
We were really. I didn't like straight up write mimic. I just
Maybe
put
that's
that
why.
something was like I thought I said something. I did. I thought
You have to look at your entry. I don't see mine. I thought I took a
I need to
picture.
look at my. I'm gonna look at my photos
Surprise.
after, but I'm pretty sure I wrote that something was talking or pretending to be Rick.
I don't remember. You didn't catch it,
'Cause-
I guess.
How he was reading it, he was like skipping through my whole entry. Cause I wrote. I need to lower this. I wrote way. I wrote way more than just what he read. He skipped through my whole entry basically.
Really?
Yeah, that was pretty long. Even though I was really creeped out when we were writing it,
Mhm.
I wrote a pretty long entry. But I'm pretty sure I did. I'm gonna look at my camera roll after though, because I know I took a picture of it. I don't think I have it on my computer. Would it be my photos on my computer though? I don't think so. It's not updated yet now. I'll look after, but that is weird because technically it's weird though. Like I said, as people are going and investigating the museum, more and more stuff is happening. I feel like worse things are happening. And while I'm so grateful that I was able to go in to investigate and see the house, I don't know if opening the museum to the public was the best idea. Like, I know Ed and Lorraine brought Annabelle. He skipped many, but at least... Yes, I agree. You're so right. At least he read both of my entries, even though he skipped them. I think that's still, like, the coolest thing ever, that he read both of the entries I wrote. I don't know if, like, opening the museum was the best idea. Like, I get, like, it's good, like, because they need money for the house and to keep it going. But for the activity wise and for like what's there, it's not a joke. Like I said, like the demonic stuff is seriously so bad, and I think that the investigating is just riling it up and making it worse. If anything, it's giving it more attention. And while Ed and Lorraine brought like Annabelle and stuff to different events, it was to show that the devil was real, you know. And I know that they taught people. Did they have investigations though, like, in the museum? It doesn't seem like they ever really. Yeah, I don't know.
They didn't do that.
I don't know how.
She had the tours.
Like,
and talked
obviously,
about
like,
it, but not
I'm-
investigation.
Yeah, I don't know if it was really the
I don't
best.
believe so.
I don't think it was really the best idea. Like, for
What was that?
I was reading about Captain Grant's and that was an ad.
Oh, I couldn't make it out.
Yeah, it looks weird. I don't know. I think for like the energy wise, it was really bad.
Yeah.
Bad move. Because the first time we went, it was it wasn't bad. It was like obviously like haunted. Like there was stuff, a lot of stuff going on. The museum was still like crazy, but we were able to actually sleep in the house. The second time we went, we couldn't sleep in the house. It was really. Mega Bell. That's ridiculous. Bought a big, huge Annabelle doll to replace Annabelle.
I saw that. I told you that. And he wants to see if it could get haunted.
Why though? But then
He
he.
wants another attraction.
I don't know.
It's so big, he said he's gonna buy clothes that fit him to put on it.
I don't know. I mean, not like in my opinion matters because they'll do what they want anyways. But I don't know how I feel about that either.
I don't know.
Even like selling dolls of Raggedy Ann dolls that have been in the museum, like, don't you think that something demonic, like if something demonic sees the chance to attach itself to something that's gonna be out in the world, why wouldn't it, you know? Like there's no, I know he's not advertising them as haunted. That's my mom, by the way, yawning, if you guys hear that. It's not the ghost of Adelaide in here yet. But
It's your granny's name.
yeah, actually my grandma's name is Adelaide. Anyways, that's random, but don't you think that if something demonic saw the chance to get out, it would? Like, I know he's not advertising it as haunted dolls, but...
Well, you said they could be or they could be not.
Well, yeah, I guess, because maybe if people are saying, oh, I wanted a haunted doll,
Yeah, people were.
that's crazy. But it's not a joke, though.
I know.
Like, this demonic stuff, it really could ruin your life.
Yeah.
Exactly, as Annabelle going into their future tour museum. It's like, I feel like all this stuff is bringing more attention to the doll and to the entity that's in the doll. And if anything, it's just making it more powerful. I'm pretty sure we asked it that question, right? Did it not say it did? It likes the attention. It likes, when we were doing our investigation, it liked being called the movie doll, and it knew that people knew about it, you know? So if anything, it's just giving it more power. It's giving it what it wants, which I don't think is the best idea. Um, that whole museum though, it has stuff going on with like the toy dinosaur from the Devil Made Me Do It case. That one has a lot of activity. So does the Satanic Idol, which is from Sandy Hook. Um, I don't know.
Shadow Doll.
Yeah, Shadow Doll is crazy. That thing's pretty big. Like, seeing it in pictures is one thing, but in person, these things are a good size.
Mm-hmm.
The Shadow Doll's huge, and it was really cool though to see all the artifacts.
Mm-hmm.
I remember even when we were there, I tried to ask. Well, we all did. We tried to ask Rick like, "What's this? What's that? What's this?" Because he obviously knew firsthand. He was with the Warrens, and um, I'm sure many of the. I don't know if he like. I know he investigated with them and helped them on a lot of cases, but Ed would tell him stories. So to hear it firsthand from him, hearing it from Ed himself was really cool. Because I wanted to know about the cases that not many people know about. Like, not just Annabelle. Because Annabelle, obviously, it's interesting. But there's so much more. There's over 700 artifacts in there. But they're in there for a reason. They're in there to be contained. And now they're going to be taken out. And I'm sure they're running around now after people are investigating it. I can't even imagine the power that it has now, right? Like, I don't know. I don't know how Ed and Lorraine would feel about this. I didn't know them personally, but just from how they seemed, like they wanted to show that the devil was real and educate people, but I don't know how they'd feel about people actually going in the museum and investigating it. Exactly. Yes, exactly. Like, it's so cool. I'm pretty sure I filmed Rick talking about the like artifacts that many people don't know about, so that'll be in my second video. But I hope I filmed it at least. It was so interesting. Like I said, I wanted to know about the stuff that most people don't know about, and I wish if they do have a book one day of like all their case files and stuff. I think that'd be the coolest thing to read about and just learn about all their cases. Right? It's so cool, and Rick was so nice in the way he told the different stories and facts. It was so interesting. Um, he didn't even like to talk about Annabelle though. He was like, I don't know what happened between him and the doll, but it seemed like he challenged it at one point, and then it did something to him. I'm guessing health wise, maybe. But he won't acknowledge it really. He turns his back to it, which I don't blame him. Um, but yeah, I'm trying to think what else he talked about. He was talking about their last right crosses. There was last right cross in there. There was a cross from the Amityville house. I don't know. I think that would be so cool if they do end up making an actual like series on other items in the museum. Um, I'm trying to think. There's like they said, there's so much. There's the organ in there from this really haunted house in Connecticut. Not like a body organ, like a piano organ. There is a. There's so much like. Oh, you okay? That's my
Yes.
mom. I get scared. Not want her to get sick.
Yeah, okay.
Okay,
Sorry.
good. No, you're fine. As long as you're okay.
Next time we're scared.
No, you're fine. I don't know. I'm blanking out, but there was a lot he was talking about. There's a tiger in there from this thing. I think it's called like lycrotherapy or something, where the person basically possesses something, and that happened with this tiger, and it got possessed by a person, and it like, killed a bunch of people. Really crazy. It's just the craziest story. It's like I said, I'm blanking out right now because there's a lot, but yeah. And there were some things too though where I'd ask him and he was like, I honestly don't know. Because there was that many artifacts in there. But there's also stuff that's like props as well though, because Ed loved Halloween. So there is a prop of the White Lady, and it's like a mannequin So the white lady's basically supposed to be this woman from Union Cemetery, which is also in Connecticut. It's actually not far from the Warren Museum at all. Super close. And I've actually investigated there once, which is pretty crazy too. But it is said that there's a woman in white that haunts like that road and that cemetery. And I'm pretty sure the white lady haunts Stepney Cemetery as well. I don't really know, but right? I'm pretty sure also that one. I think she might have passed away though, trying to give birth to a child, or it was something like that, like the lore behind that. And then there's also supposed to be like a red eye person. Oh, totally. Yeah, they definitely have Native American stuff in the museum. Right? Do you remember any of the stories from that, or no? I know they definitely do. I don't remember offhand, like to say the stories, but yeah, 100%. They have something from everything, between Native American, Black magic, like Orthampi, like I was saying. They have paranormal objects like Annabelle. They have like the voodoo, like the shadow doll, which is from, yeah, I'm pretty sure they do, like the shadow doll that's from New Orleans. They have everything, everything. Um, I don't know if did we get Rick talking about any of those things, like the Native American?
You probably did.
I'm sure we did. There was these like statues that I think were Native American, like associated with something like that. I forgot the story though. I'll have to watch back my videos. Like I said, I would show it on my live. I just don't know what I could post and what I can't, because they're pretty strict with what you can show. If it's permanent on YouTube, I know normally you have to get it like reviewed first. But yeah, they totally do. They have everything. There was something else too. There was like a cat. It's like a little cat statue, and then a silver box. And there's a video of Ed talking about it too, and I made sure to watch it. It's like an older video. Video of Peggy the doll from Zach Bagans Museum versus Annabelle. They should. But this box, this silver box, and this black like, little cat statue, I don't know what it did, but Ed said it was like the worst thing, at least at the time, in the museum. And he won't even explain the story, right? Because there's people still alive that were associated with whatever happened. I asked Rick about it, and we found it in the museum, but he said he wasn't sure, and that he was gonna ask somebody else about it. But, okay, back to Peggy the doll and Annabelle. Funny enough with that, when I was talking to Dan, I get the doll sent to me from my. That's crazy. My house isn't haunted that I live in, so I don't know if I'd want people sending me haunted dolls, but I think that'd be interesting. Like, I know a lot of people, like a lot of my friends have haunted dolls. I think that is truly so cool. Like, I think, like I said, super interesting. You could even do like your own little like museum one day. But oh yeah, with Peggy the doll and Annabelle. So Dan at the Warrenology event was talking about how when Zach Bagans came to meet Annabelle, he like I guess touched Annabelle, which you're not supposed to do that. And he got banned like from the museum or something. And then why are your eyes? What are my eyes? My eyes look weird or something? Who knows? I'm very tired. It is almost 4 a.m. So, but yes, he did that. So what Dan did was he went to Zach Bagans Museum and then touched all his haunted dolls. That little light on the floor just went on. I don't know if it's supposed to do that. I don't know if it's motion activated, but look. This light. Wait, where's my finger? Here. I don't know. Let's see if it turns off. I don't know. I swear it went on though. Yeah. Oh, guys. Wow, I've been live for a long time. So yeah. Yeah, I saw that he touched. Yeah, he did. Zach destroyed the house he bought. Yeah, literally almost 4 a.m. It is 19 minutes until 4 a.m. Um, so far the witching hour hasn't been way too bad, but yeah, I would like to visit the Zach Bagans Museum one day, but I've heard it's like super haunted, which I think is interesting. Sorry, I was looking at the desk. I wasn't like looking at it before, really. Like I'm like leaning on it, but it has these like weird like ridges. Maybe so things don't fall. I don't know. I didn't expect that, but um, yeah, isn't like the basement supposed to be like super haunted or something? And he has like a Dybbuk box. There's also Dybbuk boxes in the Warrens Museum too. A lot of Elton's stuff is in the museum that he brought there. Like they need to have like I think it'd be so cool if they had a book with pictures. Yes, I think it'd be so cool if they had a book with like pictures of objects and then the stories. Like if they don't know like the background of a thing, then obviously they don't have to put it in. But yeah, the basement I heard is like super demonic. Um, but I think that'd be such a smart idea for them to like put as much of the history of these things as they can in a book if Rick isn't there to tell the stories, or if you want to like look back at it or take pictures or something, or even like a document would be cool of all the stories from the museum. I'd love to read that personally. Let me see. But yeah, I also want to go to the Clown Motel. I've heard of that place is apparently super haunted as well. Obviously, the Queen Mary, the Millennium Biltmore Hotel in California as well. Um, yeah, I don't know. There's so many places, but I feel like around me in Connecticut, there's a lot of places, but they're not really talked about here. Like, because Ed and Lorraine obviously were based in Connecticut, in Monroe, so like Annabelle itself is from Hartford, Connecticut. Um, Ed was from Bridgeport, which I'm overnight went to the Clown Hotel. Oh, that's so cool. That's right, I did. I saw in their stories. I saw them posting about them, which is pretty sick. I'd like to go. I feel like they might have went there before at some point because it's a very popular spot. I can't see why they wouldn't have, but it seems super interesting. And they have like there's a graveyard right across the street. Oh, that was my live. If you heard me talking double, this is. Isn't it weird how you can just like go live and talk to a bunch of people online? Ever since it, I do not blame you. I think I think clowns can be super creepy, but I think it's kind of funny though. Like just like the way he like looks in general. Um but like I don't know if I'd ever go to like a circus or anything like that. Do they even have circuses anymore? I know they have a paranormal circ thing, right? It's like where actually I don't know what they do there. But I've seen ads for it. Paranormal circ. Do you guys hear that? Did you guys hear that? It was like somebody like, opening like unlocking their door. Like the key thing. That's my mom breathing, but like the other thing. It sounded like the latches on the doors because it's older here. But I don't hear any like footsteps like somebody's walking. Yeah, see? I you heard that too. And like I said, I showed you guys that's a porch right there. And it sounded like it was coming from like the porch. Do you believe in shadow people? Yeah. 100%. still hear something like somewhat. Speaking of shadow people, RJ, actually, my sister's boyfriend, he was here too before, and he saw something when we were in the dining room downstairs walk like going to the left of the fireplace. No, the thing is that all the people here are just staying here to stay here. Like, they didn't know it was haunted until they came here. The only other people that are investigating is the people that we came with, and I told her to text me when she's up so we can investigate together because I knew I'd be up. You've seen a couple of... I've seen one shadow person before, and it was the craziest thing ever. It was like a shadow on a wall. I thought I heard like a creak, and this is the attic. But... no, I wouldn't right now because my mom's literally sleeping. And, I will later on, when I investigate this room, turn all the lights off and, like, just, like, investigate it. But, I don't want to, like, I don't want her to, like, imagine she wakes up and, like, I'm just, like, doing a whole, like, investigation. I'd feel so bad. I'd scare her. But I definitely heard that outside the room. That was really weird. But, like, I didn't hear footsteps, you know? Like, okay, first of all, why would somebody even be leaving the room right now? Because, like I said, this isn't, like, a paranormal... I mean, it's known for hauntings, but half the people that are coming here don't even realize it's haunted until they're here. So they're not here investigating, because nobody investigated with us. Like, they seemed not interested about it at all. They kind of kept themselves in their rooms. So the only other person that would be investigating at this time would be Sarah and Paul, which are the people we're here investigating with. I told Sarah to... Sorry, the TV is, like, distracting me. I told Sarah to... I'm on the second floor. There's a bottom floor, which only has one room. Then I'm on the second floor in the Adelaide room. My mom is the best. She's so cool. I don't know how she's sleeping. Probably because I'm up. Like, if she was up, I'd probably be able to sleep too. But... So... I'm on the second floor where the Adelaide room is, and there's other rooms, and then the floor above me is the attic where nobody is. So if we hear walking upstairs in the attic, then it's not a real person. Well, yeah, no, it's not a real person, it's a spirit. Unless somebody's, like, sleepwalking in the attic, which I don't know why you'd be. I don't know how that would even happen. Okay, I was saying that, yes, and Sarah, the people we're here investigating with, would have texted us if, I told her to text me when she's up to investigate, because I said I'll be up all night. I'm probably going to investigate more when I went to the Shanley, and I went live too for a little bit, and I was like, oh, I might try to get some sleep. I don't know if I will. Yeah, I got no sleep. Like, literally 0 minutes of sleep. I was just up the whole night. But I don't know if I'll be able to sleep because, like I said, this is the most haunted room, and apparently people will see a woman, like, dressed in colonial clothing in this room while they're sleeping, and I really don't feel like seeing Adelaide while I'm sleeping. That's me. Yeah, I did that. I know I should get some sleep because, like, the dark circles under my eyes are so dark right now. Because, like, they were fine. Wait, I'm gonna look back at the live. Oh, trust me, I love sleep. I do love sleep. I get nauseous when I don't sleep. But, like, I think my body, it just won't let me go to sleep right now. If I could try, just I don't know if I will. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm looking back in the beginning of the live. And the dark circles under my eyes are slowly getting darker and darker the more that I'm up. Let's see. Yeah. Yep. It's funny how it looks on my thing. It looks like... I have not played the Ouija board, and I don't know if I will ever touch one. Because apparently they like can possibly give you an attachment, and I don't want to risk that. I think they look cool though. Like I think when people get Ouija boards and like put them up as like decorations, it looks really cool. But I don't think I would personally ever get one or use one. But I mean, technically though, isn't half like the equipment that I use when I investigate like an Ouija board in a way? Because you're asking yes no questions and all that stuff. I don't know. Have you guys ever played the Ouija board? I know a lot of people have played it, and then okay, here's the thing too. Every person I've talked to that's played the Ouija board always says that they played it, they regret it because something happened to them, and then they'll never touch it ever again. So I personally probably will never touch an Ouija board, but I know there's a whole Ouija board museum in Salem. I've passed by it before. I should go in there one day. Whenever I go back to Salem, I'll totally go and check it out. Because it looks cool. So you've never actually seen a Ouija board in person? They're crazy. But like I'm curious too, because don't people say like it's half your energy, half the never have too much energy, so I'm not sure about it. You have? How was your experience with it? Did you have like a crazy one? I've never touched one. But I do think they look cool. I'm yawning. Yeah. I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen that he's been collecting them. I'm pretty sure they went to Salem too not that long ago. He probably got a Ouija board from a Salem one. Which I wouldn't be surprised because I know a lot of. Actually, not a lot of them. I'm pretty sure the first witch store in Salem sells like handmade ones, which aren't handmade ones supposed to be like really bad. Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't think I would either. Never tried that. Yeah. Okay, I personally love equipment that was not originally made for investigating. So like my favorite piece of equipment is like the flashlights because I think that's so crazy like when it goes off, and then also the DR60, the Panasonic. That is crazy. So I didn't understand. I keep hearing like a bird, which is weird because there's like bird statues up there. Anyways, the Panasonic works by where doctors used to use it, and they used to like talk into it, and then what's your oh wait my brain like glitched out, and I thought that it said the same comment again. Anyways, so doctors used to use this tool, and they would talk into it, and then at the end of the day, they'd have like a recording where it would take out all like the blank space, you know. So say if I'm talking right now, then I pause, and then I talk again. It takes up the blank, like the pause part. So, what would happen was they would listen back to like their recordings from the day, and they'd hear voices that weren't even there, which is crazy. So like, I have one, because I was able to use it for the first time at the Warrens Museum. I didn't get it from the Warrens Museum, but I used it, and I finally understood what it did. Because I remember I'd watch videos on YouTube, and they would use the Panasonic, and it would go so quick, and I'm like, why is it like so fast? Like, why are they editing it so fast? But it's not their editing, it's just the way that the Panasonic works. So when you listen back to the recordings, if you hear something talking, it's something talking like in between when you're silent, which is crazy. But it is super temperamental. So if you like tap it with your finger by accident, you should say it so that you know what that sound is when you listen back to the recording. Like I'll say like, if somebody's talking, like if somebody in the group is saying something longer, I'll be like, oh, that was this person saying this. I use the necrophonic. I find it very effective. I've heard the necrophonic. Wow, I glitched again. I've actually heard of that one before. I was gonna get it. I think I might try it though. That's a very popular one. I use Spirit Talker. And what I'll normally do is I'll go on airplane mode though, so that my phone doesn't know where my location is. It just, says the words. Yes. Yeah. Exactly. I use the same one. Spirit Talker is crazy. The answers I've gotten on there, I've tried this out before because I used to be super yes, I used to be super skeptical of like ghost apps. I'm like, can't it just be like saying like random things like Siri almost, But one time I tried it out like just at my house because like I said it's not haunted, and I want to see if it would say anything. It said nothing, at all, and there's been places where it hasn't said anything. Yes, and so here, it was saying so much in the cemetery in the back, the first cemetery of like this place, Pequenot or something. I don't know how to say it. I'm sorry if I'm like butchering the word, but it was saying so much. And then even downstairs, but like in the cemetery, it was a word after word after word after word. It was crazy. Are you serious? My experience is horrible. See what I mean? Like any story I've heard that involves the Ouija board is terrible. Like that. I'm so sorry that happened to you though. That's terrifying. Speaking of choking, that's like the spirit talker said that about this place. Choking. And it said scratch too a few times. But when your name is called, been using it ever since. Exactly. It works. Like I said, I think it's one of those things where you have to like try it for yourself to not be skeptical about it, but I think it really does. Oh, about the necrophonic, yeah. I need to try that out. I'm gonna look necrophonic. I've heard of this app before. I'm gonna get it when I'm done with the live. I need to try it out. It's probably the best place to try it out though. A nice little haunted hotel inn. Don't they have like multiple things too? Isn't there like also an app where is like will show people like figures? I also have an EMF meter, which is pretty crazy too. I also really like the dead bell. I think the dead bell is crazy. The first time that I used a dead bell was at the Warrenology event in April with the Nesper team because they had theirs. And I remember when it was like one for yes, two for no with the Annabelle doll, and it did it right away. It was so crazy. Yes, Ghost Tube. I have to get that. I think that'd be so crazy to use, especially in places like this. I think I'm just hearing things now, but yes, exactly. Um, but yeah, I use the cat balls when I film. The cat balls are crazy too because I feel like that takes a lot to go off. Like the cat balls Sarah and Paula, people are here with, actually have cat balls too, and they were going off in the attic here, um, which I said is it's crazy when it happens because it's rare. It doesn't happen often. There's a lot of times where you'll set a cat ball up and it won't do anything at all, which I like though because it shows it's not just like going off for no reason. Oh my god, no, EMF meters are like crazy too. But I think it's important to also like make sure there's no like, actual electricity like around where you're putting the EMF meter. But for an EMF meter to go off, sorry, I feel like I'm like choking on nothing air. For an EMF meter to go off, it has to like the electricity has to be kind of like right up against it. Um, yeah, they're so cool. I used one at the Shanley Hotel. We used it here a little bit. It didn't go off at all. At the Shanley Hotel, it was going off like crazy. It seemed like the child spirit or something we were talking to really liked to make it go off. Yeah, it was so cool. Um, I didn't post that video yet, but do you guys think I should post this video? Like edit this video? That's why I filmed daily as a test. And plus, I thought a spirit put. That's so crazy. Yeah. I want to do an investigation on Halloween one day. I kind of did the. No, I didn't. I did it November 1st, close to Halloween, but not Halloween. Um, yeah. Whoa. Like, that's why I said the capitals are crazy because they're hard to go off. But what was I saying? Oh, should I post and edit this video first from this place, Captain Grant's? Or do you want to see my Shanley video that I just filmed 2 weeks ago first? Over here, I'm out. I'm going to sleep. I have a great night. Catch you on the next live. Good night. Good night. Thank you so much for joining. Um, I probably should go to sleep soon too, if I even end up going to sleep. But yeah. So what do you guys think? Should I post this video first from here, or the video from the Shanley Hotel the second time I went like a few weeks ago? Good night. I can't. For me, it's 4:02 a.m. They wouldn't let you book October. Oh, yeah. I think you're right. I think you're right. I remember Elton mentioning at some point, like before they even opened the museum, that they wanted to do something on Halloween where you like watch the Conjuring movie or do an investigation. So they're probably gonna keep it open for that reason, which is really cool. I definitely would do it. If I'm not doing anything on Halloween, I'll probably go because, like I said, I'm from Connecticut. So like, why would I not do that? Go to the Warrens' house on Halloween night. I think that'd be so sick. I'm forgetting that I'm in a haunted place. Because it doesn't feel too bad right now, but I don't really want to jinx it either, you know? Because that'll be the next thing. And then I'll just like see Adelaide walking around. I'll be like, oh, spoke too soon. But we did hear a man talking earlier, and we did hear somebody in the hallway. So that's strange. I can't believe it's already 4. What time is sunrise? 6. 6:18. I don't have a boyfriend, but I'm pretty sure that Dylan has a girlfriend. Um, I've seen them. I've seen them post it on Facebook before, unless he's not with somebody anymore. But I'm pretty sure he did. He was super nice though. He was very shy when we first talked to him at first. I think he's getting more outgoing now that he's like been at the museum and talking to so many people. But I remember him saying that when he first went there, he didn't believe in like all that stuff at all. But then he had his first experience in the house where he saw a shadow person, I think, walk behind Rick. I think maybe in the den. I could be saying it wrong. I know they say it in the video, but which is pretty crazy. And I remember asking him too the next day. I'm like, are you scared to like walk around the house? Maybe it wasn't nice of me to ask that because I didn't think of it until after. Like maybe he doesn't want to think about it. Like he'd rather just like walk around the house, check it, and then leave. Like not think of anything there. Like mind over matter type of thing. But he said that he gets creeped out. But he kind of just like runs through quickly and tries not to think about it, which I don't blame him. I'd love to work at the Warrens' house though. I think that'd be so cool. Anything to do with the Warrens. I respect them so much, and I would, if I got the chance to work there, I would be so respectful. And I would try my best to make sure that like I don't disrespect anything there or them. People say they smell like Lorraine's perfume too there, which is so cool. I didn't smell her perfume. That's another thing that Dylan said he experienced there. My mom is so lucky she's sleeping. I don't know how she's doing it. She fell asleep with the Shanley too, though. If I was able to. like I said before though, that if I do end up trying to go to sleep, I am totally gonna put my sweatshirt with the hood on. I am not, like, I'm gonna put my hood on and I'm gonna cover my eyes because I do not want to see Adelaide standing next to me. Down from the ceiling. It took 4 guys to. That is crazy. I'm so sorry that that happened to your aunt. I couldn't even imagine. Yeah, I'm gonna look at your channel too. Let me take a peek. But I think, like I said, anything that has to do with like possessions and stuff like that is genuinely so crazy and terrifying. Because like I said, it's so real. I feel like when people just hear about the Annabelle doll and everything like that, they just look at it as like a Hollywood thing maybe, or like it's not real. But demonic stuff is so real, and it could seriously ruin your life. That's what, like, I mean, I investigate obviously, but I try not to like do it. I try my best not to do things that will like, you know, cause for me to get a attachment or something crazy like that, because that would be terrifying. Oh, I have something crazy, which only you guys are going to know. Um, so literally, when I went to Sleepy Hollow, which the video is almost done, I think, but I did a mini investigation. I wasn't even trying to go to investigate there. Like, I went to Sleepy Hollow Cemetery to like find Washington Irving's grave. So I put Spirit Talker on, and it said Ron, and then it said what? Oh my god, I'm like blanking out. Ron, and then it said not Ronald. Yes, it did. It said Ronald. Ron and then Ronald. And does she remember? Yeah, I counter that question. I agree. Is she better after the spirit left her? And did she remember it? I'm very interested in that because I don't think I've ever met anybody that was possessed. I'm lying. I have. I met Arnie Johnson at Paracon. Um. Oh yes, I was saying. So Ron, and then it said my name is Ronald, and then it was just really weird because I was like, I've gotten this name a few times on a few investigations. I'm like, that can't be a coincidence, right? So there was this pendulum thing at the Shanley Hotel, and Tracy was showing me how to use it, and it's basically like a little crystal. Hey, really? Ronald. I guess maybe Ronald is like following a lot of people around. But so this pendulum thing is basically a crystal on a chain, and you say like, show me my yes, and it'll go a certain way, and show me my no. So I was asking it a bunch of questions, and I basically figured out that this Ronald spirit, it might be something bad, and it probably is lying, but it's basically following me around. It's not an attachment though, but it's like it only follows and watches me when I'm at investigations. Um, and it's intrigued by me, and that it's negative. I didn't even talk about it in my YouTube video because I don't really know how to approach that. Like, I never had something like watch me, you know, like follow me. Isn't that considered an attachment? It said it's not attached, but is that not considered an attachment if it's like literally following me from place to place? But I swear I saw something over here. I don't like that. Okay, Ronald better not be in here. But I don't know. It claims that it's not an attachment. But I feel fine when I'm home, so I don't really know. I don't know. I'm kind of confused with that. Still figuring it out. But apparently it's negative, so that's great. Keep hearing stuff in the room. I feel like I was gonna say something else. She's better. It all started with her chasing my mother with a hammer trying to hurt her. Oh my god. Speaking of flickering, last night we were at a different hotel, like before we came here, and the light literally turned on and off. And then also the flashlights keep flickering on and off. And I didn't think anything of it until it kept saying Ron. Even at the Shanley Hotel, it said Ron. And I was like, why do I keep getting this name? It was crazy. At home, I'm fine, though. I haven't experienced anything at home, thank God. Spirit didn't like your mother and extra jealous people from the past. That's like so crazy, though. I'm so glad that she's better. That must have been terrifying for her and for even like your family, though. I don't even know what I don't know what I would do, honestly. I think I would like call Rick up or something, or like try to message him on Facebook or something and get Nesper. I don't know who else you'd really ask for help. Because they even say, too, I feel like if you ask like some random person and they don't know what they're doing, then it could just rile like everything up and make it worse. And that's definitely not what we want. But 4:13. We made it past the witching hour perfectly fine. I can't believe how long. Isn't it, like this whole video is gonna save onto YouTube, which is crazy to me. Like how long even is that? You guys are real troopers for watching still, because I know it's late for you too, even though it's like not 4. When I was producing television shows, I had a female spirit attached to me, so I couldn't sleep in my bed because they would. You really? That's actually nuts. Isn't it weird how like it's so weird to me how there's like unseen things, you know? I don't blame you. If I had an attachment and like it affected me when I was in bed too, I totally would just sleep on the couch. If my house was haunted, I would sleep in my car. I would be too scared. Like I give people credit. Like the parent family, they stayed in their house for 10 years. I don't know how they did it. 'Cause I've been to the Conjuring House in Rhode Island twice. And that place is scary. The first time we went, not much happened. The second time we went, there was a lot. I don't know if it's because the owner was different. It just felt like such a completely different vibe, and it shifted so much. We heard. I thought I saw. I think I'm just like out of it. I think I'm tired. I keep seeing things, but we heard like military drums going around the house multiple times. My mom and Jess was pulling up to the house. They saw like a really tall shadow figure behind me and my sister's boyfriend. They also heard a man talking. So we called them on the phone. They heard a man talking to them. And at that same time, we were making contact with what we thought was a man at the house. And I wasn't telling her that because I didn't want her to be scared. Well, it's kind of cute, though. I feel bad. She was single. She didn't want me to be alone, I guess. I feel bad. See, like, there are spirits that are good, too. And it's so sad. Especially, like, the children spirits. Like, I feel so bad. Like, they're just, like, trying to play, like, with, like, the flashlights and... Poor little kids. It's, like, I don't know. Nuts. Oh, I forgot to mention that Ron apparently met me when I was investigating for the first time at Fairfield Hills. Because I was asking a question. I'm like, did you work at Fairfield Hills? Were you a patient at Fairfield Hills? Because it said it was from Fairfield Hills, which is a mental asylum, abandoned mental asylum in Newtown, Connecticut, which is like really close to the Warner Cole Museum. And it said it was from there, but I'm like, if you didn't work there, if you never went there, then like how'd you meet me at the abandoned mental hospital? And then I said, did you meet me there after when it was abandoned? It said yes. So I think it was something, because that was the first time I really investigated ever, was at Fairfield Hills. So right when I opened myself up to it and started investigating, it's when it came in and kind of like, I don't know if it was like interested. It said it was interested for whatever reason. Um, I don't know why, but crazy. Isn't that crazy? I've just been like yapping. I'm in my bedroom now nowadays. Yeah, I don't blame you. Does she still bother you? Like, do you still do things still happen to you here and there, or is it just like completely fine now? Nope. Oh, that's good. What did you end up like doing to get rid of the attachment? Like, did you have to go to somebody to get rid of it, or did you have to like do like certain things, or did it just like stop completely at some point? You ghost them. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. It used to be me paralyzed and I couldn't move when she was here. Was it like sleep paralysis? That's so scary though, like seeing it and then not being able to move. Like it literally making you freeze. Yeah, that's actually terrifying. I don't know what I would do if that happened to me. I think I would like force myself to stay up. I just, no, I wouldn't be able to do it. I can't believe how long I've been up for. 'Cause I barely even slept last night. I tried to, but I kept waking up. Um, because I think the other place we were at might have had something there too. I guess she thought it was cute and had no idea why I was single. I feel so bad though. Like I said, like there's some like that. Like there's some spirits that genuinely aren't bad, but they're just in the afterlife. Like I wonder. I think like even like here, there was something we were talking to that didn't realize it was even gone. Um, Another thing we were talking to is like I can't find my body, and it talked about ashes and burial. Um, a lot of things pertaining to that type of like stuff, you know. The pillow, I don't know, something was weird on the pillow. I obviously probably wasn't ghost, but seeing spiders. Oh my god. No. Spiders are so scary. I am so scared of bugs. Oh my god. That is, I think that's worse, actually. I am so scared of bugs, especially centipedes. I know people say they're good luck. No, I don't think they're good luck. I think that people will say anything's good luck that's like normally bad. Like, I don't know. No, thank you. Like, okay, like, I know. Actually, no. I was gonna say I'm not scared of little bugs. I'm scared of any spider, any bug, especially a centipede though, because they are so big. Um, and they're fast and they're just so creepy. Like, no thanks. Oh, I forgot to mention too that when we were filming downstairs, there's a good portion that is deleted because whatever we were talking to deleted my footage. Like, it just completely turned my camera off, and then we lost probably like 20 minutes of footage. But thank God my sister's boyfriend was filming too. So we still have what happened, but all of what I filmed completely wiped off. It's never happened to me before. Later, I smelled back when I was vulnerable. Was there when a lady walked by wearing it? I asked her what perfume she was wearing and said, "That's crazy." Wow. Did she like used to live like on the property that you live on, or did she attach you from another investigation or something like that, like from a place you've been to? That's crazy though. Exactly. That's true. That would give you a good idea of like a time frame if it's not super long ago. Um, I haven't smelt anything in here yet. Oh yeah, what was I was saying something about, yeah, it deleted all the footage, and I was like, that's ridiculous, because we had a lot of footage too. Um, and then when I was reviewing the footage to see what it deleted, the dead bells were going off like crazy, both of them just interchangeably going back and forth. And we weren't filming. RJ wasn't filming at that point. I wasn't either. So of course we didn't get it, but we got it going off a million more times. The dead bell. There's been so many places too where the dead bell hasn't gone off, so it's weird when it does. A spirit would smell like that. It was when a lady called by smelling the same. That's how I found out. That's crazy. I think that's crazy. Like smell like oh my smells like isn't it weird how like spirits can communicate or like come across so many ways, sounds, noises, physical touch. I've never actually been touched. Well, I have been like touched like on me, but like I've had my chair moved and stuff like that. Like today too, something touched my or moved my chair. I would freeze too if I just suddenly smelled like the perfume that I would smell when the woman was there. 1982 first juice perfume. Okay, so that's not like way too. That's not way too long ago, honestly. She probably wasn't gone for super long, depending on how old she was. Because if she was older when she used the perfume, though, hmm. But she must have passed away though within like the 44-year span, which is crazy. What is on TV? Why is it like singing? This is not. This is like I am forgetting that I'm in like a haunted place. Because it's almost like too quiet right now, and I'm scared that when I end the live, something is going to happen. Because that's probably what's gonna happen. But it was an investigation back in Chester when I was. Oh, okay. Were you ever able to like figure out more information about her, or just like the perfume smell? I feel like my brain is like not braining. Gloria Vanderbilt was the name behind the perfume. She passed age. Oh, okay. So yeah, so yeah, that's pretty crazy though. Have you ever tried to go to like a psychic or something? And do you believe in psychics? Um, I don't know how I feel about psychics. I feel like a lot of people like will just kind of say they feel things sometimes. Psychic. Wow. Yeah. See, like I think it's crazy. Like there are certain people that like they'll like they're psychic. They'll say, and then they'll say things. It's like, how do you know that? You know, it's the craziest thing. But I think now a lot of people too. Like, I feel like every person on YouTube is like, I am this and that. You should. Isn't there not like people like psychics that will draw the people they see around you too? I feel like I've seen that before somewhere on YouTube maybe. You should. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. And imagine you know who it is. Imagine that. Oh my god, she draws herself. That would be so funny. That would literally be a crazy plot twist. Really? So she probably could she draw? Or she could describe it too and then have some. Well, I think it would be crazy though to have somebody, like, you know, there's people that can see spirits. Have somebody who could see the spirit draw her out. That would be nuts. Or do you think that'd be more creepy to see what she looks like? Because like right now you can kind of pretend like it's like not. Yeah, you should. That'd be crazy. I should do that with Ronald. I didn't even think of doing that. But yeah. She said she was a beautiful redhead. Really? I got ginger actually. When I was in the cemetery, I kept getting the term ginger. I'm 22. But yeah, that'd be nuts. I have to do, like I said, I have to do that with Ronald. Actually, I didn't get his name tonight, which is weird because every investigation I've been doing, I've been getting Ronald. Like it's such a go. I've also gotten there's a few names that I've been getting a few times. I think Ellie was one of them. We actually got the name of the caretaker here, the woman that's like here checking people in, not the owner, the other one. And I didn't know her name. It was Nellie. We got it in the cemetery, and then Sarah was like, "I think that's the woman here that's checking people in." And we looked at the paper, and it was, but just spelled differently. Exactly. That's why I remembered Ronald because I kept seeing it, and I'm like Ronald McDonald, like you know, like, and then I just kind of like brushed it off, and then it kept popping up at investigations, and that's how I remember it was Ronald McDonald. Um, did you know when I was your age, I was 22 too? I'm 22 right now, though. It's weird to me. I feel like when you hit a certain age, you just, it doesn't feel like you get older. Like, I'm gonna be 23 this year, too. Oh, happy early birthday. That's so fun. But I still feel like I'm 21. But I'll be 23 October 5th. I'm gonna, yeah, Ronnie. Like Ronnie, like the, oh, so like I said, my brain is not braining. I'm so sorry. Like, I'm just, it's not there right now. I'm like listening to for stuff. Um, but Ronnie's, isn't there like a singer named Ronnie? Ronnie Radke or something too? I should call my Ronald Ronnie and see if he likes it or not. But yeah, he hasn't popped up in a while. My energy, I'm sorry guys too if my energy is like not there right now. My like my energy is, my battery is down here. I wish coffee worked on me cuz I love coffee. I love the taste of coffee, but it doesn't wake me up. Oh my god, can you imagine? That'd be so cool. Oh my gosh. Mm-mm-mm. I don't know if you guys hear the TV. I don't know what is on. Something random's on now. I heard something outside. I don't think you heard it because of the TV, but it sounded like kind of like a car, like something coffee is in next to. Yeah, I love coffee. I just like I said wish that it like woke me up. Um, I'm more of just like the taste of it. Like I could literally drink a coffee and then just go right to sleep. But I know for a lot of people, if they drink coffee past like 12 in the afternoon, then they can't go to sleep until like super late. But um, it's crazy to me that my first live was at Penhurst. That was nuts, and it kept going out. Well, I guess I'm surprised the Wi-Fi was even somewhat fine at Penhurst because of like it's kind of secluded. Wow, did you guys hear how I said that sentence? I sound ridiculous. Oh my god. No, I so get it. Like lives are so fun to watch and then like I'll just be watching it and then it makes me awake. And then I'm watching it for hours. Um wow. I'm like I need to like wake up. I feel like if I was to investigate right now, I would probably just like sit there and like stare. Jessica. Jessica. I do not know how I'm up right now. By the way, we heard somebody talking. What's the craziest response you had from a ghost if you've encountered one? Like on ghost equipment, or do you mean like hearing wise? Like from the equipment, or just me like hearing while investigating? I don't know if that makes sense, that question I asked, but I hope it does. Jess, we heard somebody talking on the porch, like a man, and then at like 3 we heard somebody in the hallway, like almost like keys jingling or like a door handle, um, which is crazy. I need to try to go to sleep soon though, cause I have a feeling that Sarah and Paul are gonna, just in general. I know, right? We should do a multiple live museum with a bunch of us live. Yeah. That would be crazy, and then like see if we get like similar things. Um, but I think the craziest response. Oh no, yeah, I completely get what you mean by that. I think that'd be so cool. I've been woken up by a ghost. If like someone was touching me, I woke up and nothing was there. That is so creepy. I've never been touched, like I said. Like I've had my chair touched though, but like not me touched. If that makes sense. I don't know if I'm making any sense right now. I'm trying to think. I've had a few crazy things happen. Oh, for sure. I'm gonna try to at least get like a nap. Um, if I'm able to. But the craziest response I think would be at the Warren Museum when the thing was yelling into the Panasonic. I've never heard anything like that in my life. Like I've heard Panasonic sessions where it talks, but not where it's straight up yelling into it for like really long periods of time. It was the creepiest, most. I was scared after hearing that. Honestly, I was very unsettled after hearing that. And like I was saying before, I haven't felt like that in a while, where I didn't want to talk about it or anything even after, until the next day. I felt so creeped out, um, from that investigation. That was like the craziest night, and then hearing Rick, no, not hearing Rick, hearing that thing like that sounded like Rick in the basement, where we were so comfortable, we literally thought, here you have it. Oh, for sure, 100%. We actually felt one tonight. A few cold spots in the room. We felt one at the Shanley Hotel, multiple at the Warrens Museum. Yeah, for sure. I think cold spots. It's really crazy when that happens. A few nights after she passed, I was able to hold her, look at her. I've had that before too. I've had that before with my grandma's dog, Yoda. I had a dream where I was literally like hugging him, and it felt so real. And the same thing for my old dog, my old German Shepherd that passed away when I was in middle school. A dream where I literally felt like he was with me. Um, it's crazy when stuff like that happens, but it's so nice though. It's like they're coming to visit you. Yeah. He was so cute. He was like a little pug. He was the cutest little thing. What was I even saying? I know I was saying something. Oh yeah, and the other craziest response we had was when the thing was talking in the basement, and I would have bet money that there was a like that Rick was in the basement. He wasn't there. They were literally out getting pizza, and we weren't even scared because we were like, oh, Rick's on the property. Did he have big ears? No, he had like the little like his ears weren't too big. They were like kind of small, like little floppy. Let me see if I can. I don't have a picture from my computer, but let me see if I can find one on my computer like that kind of looked like him. Wow, I can't type. I'm typing in pig. He was the sweetest little thing. Kind of like this. He was so cute. I can't believe it's almost 5 a.m., guys. Wow. This is crazy. We're doing it, though. Should we go take a look in the hallway? Should we do it? He did, yeah, he did. He was the cutest little thing. And he would say, like, I love you, like, when we came in. Yeah. I love pugs. They're so cute. And then Fredo, he was a German Shepherd. And, he was so funny. Like, he acted human. Yes? Okay, yeah. I'm gonna definitely, I'll show you guys the hallway. He was like human. Like he'd literally like sit there. There was times where he'd sit on the chairs outside and he wasn't supposed to do that. So when he knew that my mom or dad would go outside and tell him to get off, he would just stare forward. Like he thought that if he couldn't see you, then you couldn't see him. And he would just straight up ignore you. He was so funny. So cute though. I loved him so much. Okay, let's go look at the hallway. I'm getting a second one now. Actually, let's take a sip of this coffee, huh? It's been sitting here. It's good. Cheers, guys. Okay, let's go look in the hallway. I'm taking you off this tripod. Wait. There. Okay. Ooh. God. I'm gonna text Sarah soon and see if she's up. My poor mom's sleeping. She's like, what are you doing? Yes. Okay, so this bathroom is supposed to be haunted. Oh, this is kind of hot. Well, it means a fireplace. No duh. What I'm talking about. I'm just showing them the hallway.
Mm-hmm. Where are you going, are you?
No. How do you open this door? Look, see these latches? That's what it sounded like before, right? Did it not? How do you open this thing without being loud? Guys, oh, there we go. Okay. See? So we literally heard somebody when we were sitting here, guys, earlier. We heard a man talking. There's nothing here. Just a porch. Now you can see that I was sitting over here. That is the doorway to the attic. There's somebody in that room though. I can't tell if there's people. I can't tell if there's people up. I hear something. Oh, it's so creaky. This is really creepy up here though. Down there, we had the dead bell set up and the lights, and it was going off like crazy. I can't tell if I hear somebody. Okay, we're gonna go back in the room now. It's so creepy. Adelaide. Okay. See, it sounded like this. That's what we heard earlier, but I don't know. These poor people are like, what's going on? Is that locked? Nope. Guys, I think it's closed now. Freaking awesome. It is awesome in here. Let's see if we can see anything outside. See, there's like a doll. Like the most random things, just why. Can you see anything? I think it's too dark. Oh wait. No. Yeah, I can't see anything. Honestly, I don't want to. Can you imagine you feel like a woman? I don't like that this mirror's here. I don't even want to look in it. Like, you know how people say, like, the mirrors? The tripod's almost falling. You know how people say, like, mirrors? Like, I don't know. Mirrors creep me out. Oh, guys. It is almost 5 a.m. 4:44. Like, look, even the ceiling. But now you guys can kind of get an idea now of what it looks like on the second floor. So, oh, Jesus. I don't know why I just did. Sorry. I'm trying to put you guys back on the tripod. Oh, you know what? I might just hold the phone. Never mind. I think I got it. Yes. There you go. You get an idea now of what it looks like in the hallway. So when we're hearing those noises, I don't know where it was coming from because there's nobody behind us. Unless somebody's on the porch, and even then we didn't hear. Like, you heard how loud the doors are. You'd hear somebody walking out. We didn't hear anybody walking out. We just heard something talking. Maybe it's a thing that's been watching us from outside the windows. I do not know. I can't believe I still hear cars outside. Like, I mean, I guess it makes sense, like I said, because there's a casino, so people are going back and forth. I'm like waiting to hear something at this point. I'm very curious to see what the owner has to say, because I know she has a good amount of ghost stories to tell. I keep hearing birds, but like, how is that even possible? Like, I don't know. I feel like it's too late. It's not like it's too early to hear birds. It's almost. I guess maybe it's almost 5. But at 3, I don't know. Pretty creepy. Apparently, they say here, it's kind of like the Shanley, that like for them, like the paranormal stuff is just normal, so it doesn't scare them. They're just used to it. Which is crazy to me. Why is the TV singing? Yeah, the Shanley was crazy though. Every time that we would talk to something that didn't seem too bad, it would like turn into something evil. It was really weird. Like it would be like a little kid say that we were talking to, and then all of a sudden it would shift and be like, I've been here 600 years, and then it would say all these like malicious things. And that happened in every single room we went into. It was the craziest thing. Like you'd feel the energy in the room shift. I don't think I really said it too much in the video, um, because I was so creeped out, and I was like, I don't want to say it. And I feel like sometimes when you say things, it like makes it worse. So I just kind of was like, okay, thank you for talking. We're gonna go now. That type of thing. But yes. Yeah, of course. After Shannon, I filmed a few sessions. Catbox, if you could respond to Spirit Talker. So thanks for introduction. That's me. Yeah, I think that is cool. That's so crazy. Catbox, may try futures Captain Granton. Yeah, no, you totally should. Um, like I said, I think that I'm surprised more people haven't come here, but I think that's kind of good in a way too because it plays into like the spirits haven't maybe talked much or don't really get the chance to often. So I think that if you were to come here and investigate, you probably would get a lot of activity because we got a lot, and I'm sure we're gonna get a lot more too when we investigate soon. Um, Thank you. But I think that when we investigate soon, we're gonna get a lot more. Like I said, the dead, but I've never had that before. Where it also, oh yeah, I forgot to mention, we did one for yes, two for no for the dead bell, and the only other time that the dead bell went off for me, like when it's like the double no thing, was with Annabelle. So when we were asking questions, it would go like ding, like for yes, and then ding ding for no, and it was so crazy. Like I said, Annabelle's the only other time it's done that for me. So whatever is here, I think is pretty powerful. Um, Whether it be good or bad, I'm not really sure. I think there's definitely multiple things here. Um, Something bad for sure. Don't know what a man, the bad man. Um, there was something like warning us almost, and then at one point it seemed like a kid wasn't able. It was like a kid trying to warn us about this bad thing, but it wasn't able to like fully come through because of the bad thing that was there. Like we're like ring the bell if you're not allowed to talk to us because of the bad man, and it did. It rang. Um, really crazy, genuinely like one of the craziest things ever. But I feel like as you investigate, things don't they aren't as surprising. I don't have a dead bell, but a real. Trust me, when it does go off though, it's gonna be the craziest thing. Like the dead bell for me, um, didn't go off in almost a lot of the locations I've been to so far. Actually, no, I'm lying. It has gone off. It went off the Shanley. It went off here. Um, it didn't go off at Penhurst though. I'm gonna try it at Penhurst again when I go for Paracon. Um, I'll bring it there and see if it goes off. It didn't go off last time though. I think because there's so many people that the vibe was kind of off. Hopefully the vibe is a little bit different the next time I go. I think it'll be pretty interesting. Um, but when it does go off though, like the last time it went off, I was live. Yeah, the last time I went off and I was live, it was in my hand. And that's never happened to me before. It just went off in my hand and I felt it like the gears literally go ding. And I wasn't holding my stuff close to it either. It was really weird. Um, and it's not even like it was from my electronics because it would have kept going off if it was from my phone. It wasn't. It just went off once. And then that was it. And then it was answering my questions. And it basically was just saying it wanted to talk to me, but it wouldn't. Yikes. I did. I have to look back. Let me see. I have to look back on the live and see exactly when it happened. Let me look. I was sick though in it. I had a cold, so I sounded very nasally, which was not fun. Okay. I think it was like an hour in. Let me see. I'm gonna find it. Because at first it wasn't going off. And then, yeah, so I set it up kind of by like where the stairs and the attic are.
Is there any spirits that want to come in the hallway?
Yeah, I literally sound stuffy. That's so funny.
Okay, I'll put this down. What?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Guys. Don't.
Okay, I found it. Ready? So, this is the hallway on the second floor where the rooms are at the Shanley Hotel. And so, this is kind of like outside of my room, and I was by myself. This was at 3 a.m. And I was holding the bell. And I heard it go off. I'm like, okay, I'm putting this down now. Okay, ready?
Yeah, okay. Guys.
I literally shook.
No. Guys, it just went off my hand. Okay.
See how I sound so nasally, though? I was not feeling good.
No.
What's the story behind the place you live in? How many ghosts live there? Okay, I don't live here, by the way. I would not live in a haunted place as long as it's up to me. But right now, I am staying at a haunted location. Isn't that funny, though? I literally jumped. I was like... I didn't know. That was the weirdest thing that never happened to me before in my hands. But, so this is Captain Grant's. And basically, a man named Captain Grant built this place for his wife, Mercy Adelaide Grant, and their children. But Captain Grant ended up dying while he was at sea. And Mercy Adelaide, she waited for him, but obviously he didn't return home because he died. And his body was never recovered, and she ended up living on this property until her 80s. And I think it went to a few generations of Grants, actually, this place. And it was involved in a lot. I'm pretty sure it housed slaves at one point. Let me look at my thing. I wrote a document. My brain's a little out of it 'cause I'm tired. Yeah, during the Civil War, escaped slaves were sheltered here, which is really crazy. And then during the Revolutionary War, soldiers of Continental Army were garrisoned here. So there's a lot of history at this property. And by the way, it was built in 1764. Almost in 1700s. But there are gravestones in the back that are from the 1600s. So like this is like really old, even the land itself. And we were in the Adelaide room, which is the most haunted room in this yeah, it is super interesting. It is said that Adelaide, Captain Grant's wife, haunts this very room that is named after her, along with 2 children. I'm not sure if people don't specify if it's her children. I think her name is Deborah, one of the children. Maybe Deborah Adams. Yes, Deborah Adams. Oh, wow. The Willard Public Library in Indiana haunted. Did she... I need to check that place out. Did she die in there? I don't know if she died in this specific room, maybe, for them to name it after her, right? But she did die in this house. Or I guess it used to be her house, but yes, this property. Yeah. Apparently there's a little girl spirit in here named Deborah Adams, like I was saying. And she basically, at one point, took that curtain rod... in the bathroom and threw it across the room, and now that curtain rod is like drilled into the wall because of that. So apparently the bathroom is like the hot spot of this room, which is like why the bathroom, like that's like the craziest thing. But so we have the light just like on in there. Oh, I could show you guys. We just have like the light on because like yeah, no. Crazy. Yeah. But from our investigation, I think there's a lot more than just Mercy Adelaide here. A lot more than we know, because we're also talking to something that said that it was hurt here, like something bad happened here. I hope that was just my hair that I was seeing in the corner of my eye. And I'm not really sure what though. Every time we'd ask it a question, it wouldn't specify what its name was or anything like that. It was very vague. Like every time we're like, okay, well, are we still talking to something? It was like yes, but it wouldn't say its name. It wouldn't really explain. It was kind of weird. It was very eerie, for sure. And like I said, the bad man, and then I keep saying it, but the thing that really I didn't like a lot was the thing that kept saying it was watching us from the windows. That was really creepy. I will be talking to the owner in the morning, so I'm really curious to see what ghost stories she has. Maybe I'll either ask her if I could film with my camera, like what she's saying, or maybe I'll like do a voice memo. Um, and like I could put in. I'll probably ask her if I could film it though, cause I think that would be very interesting. But we're gonna be having breakfast, and I don't want to like if she doesn't want to be filmed, you know, I don't want to. I don't blame her, but it'd be really cool to get like her saying it, cause I could say it, but I feel like she'll say it so much better because she probably is saying her own experiences, you know, and she seemed like she was happy that we were coming to investigate here too, which is cool. And also, this place was featured on 28 Days Haunted and Portals to Hell. I didn't finish the 28 Days Haunted series, but I did start watching it, and it was super interesting. There was multiple places though on that, but this was one of them, which is pretty cool. But I've known about this place for a while before 28 Days Haunted came out because I'm from Connecticut, so I've like passed by here before. I don't live like by here, but I am in like Connecticut. But my point is I passed by this place and I've known about it for a while. So it is really cool to finally investigate here. Cuz it's 7 minutes from Mohegan Sun, which is a very popular casino in Connecticut. They actually had the first Paracon at Mohegan Sun, and that's where I first met Annabelle, which was really cool. I think that was 3 years ago. Yeah, that was 3 years ago. That was so fun. I remember when they first announced they were gonna have the Paracon, I was like, wow. And the line was so long, it wrapped around the whole casino. So worth it though. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Elton and Corey were there. They were together though at the time. At that time, they were like still filming together. I thought I heard like a man talking. Like in the hallway. Oh, it's exactly 5 a.m. Wow. Okay, guys. I think I'm going to try to even get a power nap in because I'm sure that Sarah's going to be up soon to investigate. They somehow fall asleep. Like at the Shanley Hotel, they slept for the first time there in the bordello, which if you've seen stuff about that place, the bordello is like one of the creepiest parts of the Shanley. It is so eerie. So I don't know how she did that. They both did that. They said they heard people like walking around the bed the whole night and shuffling. They felt somebody sit on the bed, but obviously nobody was there. And it was so like I didn't even want to go in the rooms, never mind sleep in them. So they're just like good for them. I wish I could do that. But yeah. So thank you guys so much for joining this Captain Grant's live, and the video should hopefully be up soon. I had a lot of fun talking to you guys. Thank you to you guys that like stayed on this whole time. I know you guys must be tired. Yeah, I need to get at least like a 30-minute nap just so that I could investigate without like passing out and it draining all my energy. But yeah, thank you guys so much for being here. Yes, I will stay safe for you guys. Yeah, and I'll try to get a power nap. And I'll hopefully talk to you guys soon. And if not like like super super soon, um, it will be at Penhurst Paracon, which will be super super cool. And like I said, if you see me at Penhurst Paracon, come up to me and I will give you a Warren sticker. Um, yes. Okay, thank you guys so much. Wish me luck. I'm gonna film the rest of my experience, obviously. Try to get a little bit of sleep. Let's hope I don't see Adelaide while I'm sleeping. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching, and I can't wait to talk to you guys. And okay, what? Yes, thank you so much, and I will see you soon. Bye.